Hi gamers. How it do? Oh, goodness gracious. I apologize. I'm just a little. I've been very busy with other things. Stressful things, but things are always stressful for me, so what the fuck else is new? Gnome Sand Dog. Is it the relative again? It's a lot of things. Some of the things are self-imposed. You know, I actively chose this. I chose this lifestyle. It didn't just choose me. But, some things I didn't choose. What is happening? Don't worry about it. I will let you know when to worry about it. Oh yeah, the wildfire's fine. Just like... I've basically started a project recently that is somewhat stressful. And it is still ongoing, and I'll let you know when I'm in a good place with it. How many Dr. Pepper have I had already today? This is actually my first one. First one of the day. Can you believe it? Oh, for crying out fucking loud. That is a thing, by the way, that I did not choose. To stress me the fuck out. The best thing that I could be doing with my time on my work day is apparently seeing, hey, are my bananas in the kitchen ripe? Now go get me one. Fucking. Anyway, how are we feeling on the sludgeometer? I feel like every time I ask that, people are just like, fuck yeah, sludge. But I want people's honest opinions. Yeah, sludge. Please, no. We need sludge. No sludge. That's about 50-50, actually. There's only one thing we can do in a situation such as this. We gotta put it to a vote. Of course, it's immediately at like 70%. Oh, I'm partial to a bit of sludge. I love democracy. The sludge takes so long? That's the best part, is I get to make it into a really long fish stick on a stick video. Listen, I made like $500 off of sludge last month. I got a good thing going here. Oof. Yeah, I think we've pretty handily voted in favor of sludge. Should schedule some streams for sludge instead of taking my precious dino time where I get to talk about my favorite movie, Jurassic Park: The Lost World. See, like, I understand that. I totally understand where you're coming from, but it's like, you gotta understand, I just spent the last 2 days straight doing nothing. Sorry, nothing but editing old streams. Adding more streams on top of that just sounds like agony to me. And I'm still not done. I still have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 TF2 streams to go. I ain't even done yet. The JWE stream is going to be 1 mega cut. Yeah, but I'll cut out the sludge. The sludge gets its own videos. I mean, hell, I had the sludge moment in one of the recent TF2 streams, and that was not, That will not be featured in the fish bites. What sludge are we watching today? Great question. What are we thinking on the sludge? Like, what's a clickbaity sludge topic? I feel like we should avoid the sea again, right? So no ocean critters, because we did like, you know, a bunch of sludge videos. Cool. Sludge is good. More sludge. The more AI, the better, because like, that's when you get the really weird shit, like Zafactinus having chameleon color changes, or fucking hydrodynamic camouflage, or whatever the fuck that is. Let's do this. I look up dinosaur AI sludge and it's just like, it's my videos. That's what you get. Oh. Let me get the window capture up. Bing, bang, boom. And where is it? There it is. Hello. I rolled my sleeves up. What? Did I just do that because it's kind of warm? Dino sludge sounds like a not so fancy name for crude oil. Listen, I know that the meme is like fossil fuels, right? That's the name of it, literally. Yeah, they're not made of dinosaur bones. Yes, it loved human flesh. I feel like I should use this font again, because, like, this one's got the most views. Top Man 2.0 again, because he's awesome. 5 dinosaurs we just found out had superpowers. I want it to be AI, though. That's the thing, is I want it to be AI generated. Because that makes it easy. Number one, that makes it easier to clickbait. Number two, there is absolutely, under no circumstances, any moral ambiguity at all. Let's go to the channel knows. I also want to avoid the feathered friend again. At least for a little while. We've gotten our dose of him recently. Okay, how about... Hmm. 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 What if we just do, like, top 20 dinosaurs? What does that get us? Okay, Watch Mojo is... Like, come on. Watch Mojo's too easy. Like, just dinosaurs in general. Also, top 20 biggest dinosaurs to have ever existed. You can't have T-Rex in that thumbnail. It's all gonna be sauropods. These. Oh, see, this is AI generated, but that's... Look, he's got the web coming out of his nipple. And, like, out of his... It's coming out of his butt. Like an actual spider. Top 20 dinosaurs of Earth. Hey, I know... I know this guy. Why I know this video? Or just carnivorous dinosaurs. Okay. Also, do I turn... Oh my god. Why are there so many settings now? I just want to see, like cursor. Oh, because that's a video capture device. Okay, I was trying to do window capture. What the fuck just happened? Is it orange now? Did I... Why did I make it orange? Okay, there we go. Capture cursor. Why did it do that? There we go. It is not capturing my cursor. Why did I become orange? What did I do? Hello? It's like... Nope, that doesn't... Nope, that killed it. Why am I orange? Whatever. I'm orange now. We have to live with these things. Tony says hi. Hello, Tony. Hello, little baby creature. Again, we can't just go to the feathered friend again. We can't. It's too easy. Oh, I bet this one's good. Only a year ago? Big eye thing for the thumbnail? I bet this will be good. Okay. Alright.
The world's full of some terrifying creatures who'd have no trouble making a quick meal out of us humans.
Okay, how, what animals are we showing here that are making a quick meal out of us humans? Let's find out.
The world's full of some terrifying.
Snake? No, not really. Wolf? No, not really. Great white shark? No, not really. I mean, they could, I guess. Sometimes they do. Bleh. Tiger, yes.
Creatures
I'll
who
give you
have
tiger.
no trouble making a quick meal out of us
Hyenas? Duh. Bears? Sometimes.
humans. But as scary
Also, I'm pretty sure I saw orcas at the top there. No.
as some animals today may seem, there once existed even bigger, badder, and way more terrifying beasts. From child-eating eagles to colossal carnivorous whales, here
Well,
are
we're gonna get
20
Leviathan
deadly
again.
animals that you'll be glad to know are extinct.
Me when I go into the Pog dimension.
Number 20. Arctotherium angustidens.
Okay, so a cave bear.
Stumbling across a grizzly bear is enough to make most people flee in fear.
Don't do that.
Full-grown
By the way, don't flee from a grizzly bear. Lie the fuck down if you see a grizzly. Lie down, like cover the back of your neck. Chill the fuck out. It'll swipe you around a little bit, but you'll be good. Argentavis. I think we're talking about the Hass eagle in terms of like child killing. Like that's what I remember from a documentary. I think it was called Monsters We Met. They talked about megalania too. Um like the early Maori people ended up encountering Hass eagles back when like moas and shit were still around. And so they showed this one segment where like the Haas eagle was like hunting like a mother and her child. I think it killed the fucking mom. It was messed up.
grizzlies look as harmless as cubs when compared to the Arctotherium angustidens. More commonly known as the giant short-faced bear, it hailed from South America and lived around 2.5 million years ago. With an average weight close to
I feel like I'm getting my bears mixed up. Cause like I'm pretty sure there's more um like short-faced bears that lived in I want to say like America and Russia and shit, but like I don't really disbelieve that this comes from South America. I just don't know enough about short-faced bears to dispute that. Opinion on dogs and bears apparently being part of the same family. I mean, a lot of things are part of the same family. Like dogs and bears are caniforms, so they share common ancestry. Uh, I know that in Walking with Beasts they showed the bear dogs. Arctodus is the North American species. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But yeah, they do share common ancestry. Like pretty much any caniform shares common ancestry. Any feliform shares common ancestry. So it's not a super like revelatory deal. Yeah, Arctodus is a genus. Well, yeah, Arctodus is the North American genus, so that's close enough.
the 2 tons, Arctotherium angustidens take the title for biggest bear to have ever lived. For some context, polar bears, the largest land carnivore alive today, are less than half the weight of these ancient bears. On top of that, these guys could reach an intimidating 14 feet when stood upright.
6'0" versus 5'11".
That's higher than a 1-story building. Okay, so they're really tall and really heavy.
Big fucking deal,
right? Well, considering that the close relative of this bear, the Arctodus, a smaller genus within the giant short-faced bear family, could reach a terrifying top speed of 40 miles per hour, it's like...
The fuck did you get that number from? Listen, what? How fast are like modern day bears? How could you possibly calculate a top speed of 40 miles an hour for an extinct bear? Like the I always get so fucking annoyed with shit like that. Where it's just like, oh yeah, we know how fast this bear was. Bears are surprisingly fast. I don't doubt that. 40 miles an hour that's like pronghorn speed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't doubt that a bear could get up to like maybe 20 in a short burst. You can at least estimate. I don't know. Like, again, 40 just seems like, that seems like a really high number to me.
Likely that these guys would have clocked up a speedy pace too. So unless you've got wheels and an engine...
Okay, pronghorns are 70. My bad. That's still fast.
There wouldn't have been much chance of escaping. And escaping is definitely what you'd want to do. Broken fossilized teeth revealed that this bear chewed on bones, suggesting that flesh was a part of their diet. So
Yeah. Like, it's a big bear. Of course flesh was part of its diet. Like, hell, even modern day panda bears will sometimes eat fish. That's just, yeah. This isn't a surprise to anyone. Like, why would you even point that out? A grizzly could do 35 in short bursts. Okay, so that's almost reasonable. I feel like being bigger would make it hard to get more momentum to like carry all that weight faster. Well, we'll call that me being dumb and wrong about bears.
So to them, humans probably equal a meaty appetizer. Despite their physical prowess, these bears were gradually replaced by the medium-sized Arctotherium vetestum, around 500,000 years ago.
Okay.
No one knows how or why such a predatory power disappeared, but
I mean, probably just because, like, the more adapted and specialized something is to a certain environment, the more sensitive they are to environmental changes. So, pretty much anything that would come along that would... an animal that large has to eat a lot of food. So, anything changes in the ecosystem, they're gonna be, like... They're gonna end up suffering because of that. And then the smaller species, which will be much more adaptable to those kinds of shortened food situations, will end up thriving. So, that's why.
it's possible that the increased competition from carnivores like the jaguar, cougar, and direwolf depleted the big bear's.
Why are they drooling? Why would you show them drooling? That's fucking weird. Yeah, large size equals smaller population size, especially if they're going to be like territorial animals. Like, there's only so much territory you can have, you know?
Banquet. Either that or there's an even bigger bear out there that we just haven't discovered yet.
What?
Number 19. Haas Seagull.
Yep.
Fortunately, those bulky bears went extinct around 400,000 years before us Homo sapiens first appeared. However, some long extinct animals once did go toe-to-toe with man. Or technically, toe.
Is Baloo from the Jungle Book an Asiatic black bear or a sloth bear? I think in the remake they call him a sloth bear. Also, yeah, again, fortunately, like, I don't think it's necessarily fortunate when any animal goes extinct. Also, he was saying that, like, the Arctotherium went extinct like 500,000 years ago-ish. But he's saying it went extinct 400,000 years before Homo sapiens showed up. I feel like people corrected me on this last time I talked about human evolution. Like, humans, like, Homo sapiens were around before, like, 100,000 years ago, right? Is that just, like, the bare minimum or something? Didn't Homo sapiens coexist with the cave bears? Again, there's, like, lots of different species of them. Maybe the... Actually, I don't even know about the North American ones. Maybe the North American ones. Anyways,
Would claw if the large skeletal remains of the carnivorous Haas seagull are anything to go by. Now, these particular remains were found in the South Island of New Zealand. With a wingspan of up to 10 feet, the remains are so large that the bird is now considered to be the biggest eagle ever. The skeleton indicated it would
I love the little awards given. Like, yeah, the biggest bear ever. You get the ribbon for the biggest eagle ever. Like, oh my god. I'd like to thank my eagle mom and my eagle dad. They made this happen.
have stood around half the height of an average man and weighed in at some 40 pounds.
That's still
4
big for a
times
bird.
that of a bald eagle. The main prey of these enormous eagles were moa, a flightless bird that was 15 times heavier than their hunter. Moa bone remains show that Haast's eagles killed their prey by flying at them from behind and tackling them with their knife-like 3-inch talons before gripping and crushing the moa's skull. Anyone else getting a migraine?
The animations are so fucking weird, like with the bone crunching sounds. Did humans enter New Zealand in the time frame it existed? They did. At least I'm pretty sure they did. Like early Maori did. Cause like Maori are the reason that the moas went extinct, if I'm not mistaken. And then like due to the moas going extinct, I'm pretty sure the Haas eagle just ended up following suit.
Disturbingly, it's possible that moa weren't the only meal on the Haas eagle's menu. Legends from the indigenous Maori people of New Zealand detail huge birds swooping down and plucking up a small child who was never to be seen again. But in the 16th century, just 200 years after the Maori population settled on the South Island, they got their revenge.
They got their revenge. Oh my goodness. Good sludge word for the future might be strongest. That sounds pretty good. I don't know how endangered kiwis are. I know that a lot of New Zealand birds are endangered, like the kakapo. That is highly endangered. New Zealand is working on projects to completely rid the islands of rats. So that'll be good. They've gotten a few areas down to be completely rid of rats. Like they're all just gone now. I think like Alberta, Canada is the only other place in the entire world. It's one of the Canadian provinces. The only other place, actually it might be Ontario. I don't remember. One of the provinces in Canada is like the only place in the world that has completely eradicated rats. So New Zealand is working on becoming place number 2.
Overhunting of the moa likely led to the eagle's eventual extinction.
Yeah, we were just
With
talking about that.
Maori children could finally rest easy.
Until
But before
Whitey's
we
came
make you
along.
sweat over any more crazy prehistoric creatures, let me talk about
Is that the
something
koala
much
coatless?
nicer. Today's sponsor,
Oh
Raid
my
Shadow
god.
Legends, who are celebrating their 4th birthday. Raid is an epic fantasy RPG that's free to play on mobile or PC, with over 650 amazingly unique champions to
That
choose
many?
from to build your own distinctive team.
No
As
way.
it's Raid's birthday, they have some insane events, including fusion event bonuses and anniversary-themed legendary champions.
Oh my
If you had a
god.
birthday dinner party, I'd invite my usual battling companions. Tayrell with his high-powered debuffs, Cardiel, who helps you everywhere in the game,
Yeah.
a great nuker in arena,
Yeah.
and Ugo, who can aid your team's survival.
Oh, come on,
Scan
you guys
that
love
QR code
Ugo.
or click the link in the description to get an epic champion, Kellen the Shrike, and other useful things. Also, new and existing players can enter promo code 4years raid in game
That's a good
to
promo
get your
code.
hands on 4 legendary skill tomes.
When I skip this ad, hey, a deadly animal I'll be glad to know is extinct might be in this ad.
Ready to face some more terrifying ancient animals.
They like that one.
Number 18. Joseph Oartagazia monezi.
That's a big capybara. That's a big capybara. Are we just gonna go through like biggest of every type of animal? Like we had biggest bear, biggest eagle. Now we're gonna get like biggest rodent. It's like, boy, aren't you glad to know this big rodent is extinct? Like, no. A capybara I could ride on? Not a capybara, a giant pacarana. It's apples and oranges.
New York is famous for its massive rats, with some reaching the size of small dogs and
Sweet.
house cats. But as big as a New York rat may be, their ancient cousins were something else. Introduced
Not feeling this one. I'm also kind of not feeling it. Like, it's not AI enough. I was thinking like, oh, a year ago. I feel like I've seen this channel post some garbage before. I don't know. I feel like we could do better. We could do sloppier. We could do sludgier. This is, I think, just actual research. Yeah, and that's boring. That's boring. We need better. We need I mean we need worse. We need way the fuck worse. Okay. Let's try what Lance said. The top 20 strongest dinosaurs. I went through all the sludge. No, there has to be more. There has to be more sludge. Ancient animals scarier than dinosaurs. Hold up. We might have something. We might have something here. The feathered friend calling me like the Green Goblin mask. What's the sludge? A fish stick on a stick. There has to be more. But I trust this one. With the AI generated thumbnail with like the little tiny T-Rex in it and the fucking James Cameron's Avatar monster in it. Also, this says monsters before dinosaurs. I have faith. I have faith we will get one of these lists with hallucigenia on it. Let's go. What the fuck even is this?
Is there any adult-educated person on Earth who doesn't know about dinosaurs? The first thought would be...
it's a good start already. What a sentence. Is there any adult-educated person on Earth that doesn't know about the dinosaurs? Oh, this is good. This is a good one. This is a good one.
There is hardly anyone who has never heard about them. Indeed, we learn about them as children, when we barely start speaking. Cartoons, toys, drawing...
What the fuck was that video of the kid playing with the dinosaurs? But look at that drawing. That's a good drawing of a dinosaur.
And then movies, videos, articles, even ordinary ads.
Okay, that article didn't even have a fucking dinosaur in
the
it.
most surprising places. As a result, the average city dweller knows more about dinosaurs than about a bird on a branch outside their window.
I sincerely doubt that. I think a lot of people know more about crows than they know about any given kind of dinosaur, especially with all the misinformation out there. Contributed by you, Sludge Channel, you!
Are there many who know what was before the dinosaurs?
Before?
What animals lived 100 million years before them? Or what fearsome beasts lived 50 million years after them?
Oh, we're gonna get Platybelodon again.
There are far fewer experts here. But there must have been some creatures living on the planet at those times, right?
Yes. Also, that one was during. That's a mosasaur.
And some of those creatures were scarier than the dinosaurs, if not in size.
It's that same fucking Platybelodon animation. Where do you get this?
Then in appearance. Today, you're going to discover what ancient fish had a bite force twice stronger than a modern polar bear. What ancient bird had a wingspan almost as large as an F-16 fighter jet? What monster had the...
Oh, man. Oh, we're getting somewhere.
body of a bull and the head of a boar? And many more interesting things.
Many more.
Ancient animals scarier than dinosaurs.
Like the two-tailed skeleton scorpion. We found some good sludge.
Dear viewers, please like and subscribe to our channel.
You heard the man.
It's easy to do, and it will help YouTube a lot. Your likes will help its algorithms to select interesting content and make it more accessible. According to one of the most compelling hypotheses, the first life on our planet appeared in the ocean. So we will start with the dwellers of the ancient ocean.
What do you mean, according to one of the most popular hypotheses? Like, of course it started in the ocean. Land was awful. As so quoted by a famous YouTube video, the sun was a deadly laser. So yeah. It started in the ocean. That's a meaningless statement.
The hero of the first story is Dunkleosteus, a predator that reigned in the depths of the Devonian seas 100 million years before the dinosaurs.
I'm guessing this is Life on Our Planet footage. I haven't seen like the whole documentary. I think I only saw like the first episode.
The genus Dunkleosteus includes several species.
No. You got your classifications wrong there. That's not the genus. I'm pretty sure like Dunkleosteus would be like the order or the class or something. Fucking dumbass.
We can talk not about all of them, so let's get to know the most formidable one, Dunkleosteus terrelli. Let's take a look at it. We have here an ancient fish with body, fins, and tail like those of fish living in the mid-water.
This animal has body, fins, and tail. Yep, it's a fish, all right. Also, I guess mid-water makes some degree of sense. Like, hey, it's not benthic. That's something. I mean, it probably wouldn't have. I mean, come to think, we don't know a whole hell of a lot about the actual body of Dunkleosteus. We pretty much extrapolate based on other related placoderms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he means that this is supposed to be like a pelagic animal. But you know, there's like in like aquariums, you'll see things like hatchet fish that hang out on the top of the water level, and there's stuff like tetras that hang out in the middle, and there's stuff like cories and Plecostomus and stuff that hang out on the bottom. So if I had to describe Dunkleosteus as one of the, if I had to like have a tiny perfect copy of Dunkleosteus to keep in my home aquarium, yeah, I would probably describe it as like a mid-water level fish.
Not near the bottom. In biology, such fish are called pelagic.
Hey, there you go. See?
Pay attention to the head of the Dunkleosteus. An expert would immediately notice that it is not a plankton filter feeder or other consumer.
An expert. You have to be an expert level paleontologist to deduce that this fish with fucking garden shears for a face was not a filter feeder. Good job. You did it. Oh, well, boys, we did it. Paleontology is no more.
Of marine minnows. The size and shape of the jaws clearly indicate it is a dangerous predator, hunter of large prey. But the most interesting thing is that these intimidating jaws do not have teeth.
Hey, that's true.
Toothless predator. It's hard to believe, but
A toothless
that's
predator.
what it is. The sharp protrusions.
I mean, a lot of predators, generally speaking, teeth aren't really necessary for like suction feeding, which is true of a lot of fish. So, yeah, like unless you're a shark, like having teeth isn't really super necessary if you're a fish. They get around that. Dunkleosteus just like it's unique in that it has sort of like pseudo teeth, not in the fact that it has no teeth at all. Because again, like that's just not particularly special as far as fish go, or at least not like you know, like teeth you'd think of when you think teeth, like super developed teeth.
You see in the mouth of the Dunkleosteus are not teeth, but simply pointed edges of the jaw. Moreover, the shape of the jaw is such that the cutting edges are sharpened against each other when they clamp together. Not a bad design. After studying the mechanics and strength of the jaws of the Dunkleosteus, the scientists made two key conclusions. First, they found that the jaws could open so quickly that they sucked water in like a pump.
Okay, I've heard the fucking, like, Dunkleosteus was opening and closing its mouth super fucking fast thing, like, in multiple of these sludge videos now. I have no idea where this is coming from. Like, I have, again, I have no idea how you would calculate that. And yeah, just like, the scientists have figured this out. Which scientists? What scientists? Are there only a couple? Are there only a couple, like, ever? Hey, I needed some kind of science question answered. Ask the scientist. They're like a superhero team. Like the Fantastic Four.
This works well when hunting smaller prey. Second, they found that the Dunkleosteus had tremendous bite force. For example, calculations on a 6-meter-long Dunkleosteus showed a bite force of 4,400 Newton, 989 pounds at the lateral edges of the jaws, and 5,300 Newton, 1,200 pounds at the points of the central protrusions.
Also, newtons. Newtons. It is a unit of measurement, not 1 Newton. All right? You don't have like a tiny little perfect copy of Isaac Newton. You're just like measuring over and over again. Probably based on most fish today doing that sort of thing. I suppose so. But again, that just kind of makes Dunkleosteus in that aspect not particularly special, so I'm not sure how it's warrants mentioning, rather.
For comparison, the bite force of a present-day polar bear is 2,570 Newton.
Newton.
That's half as much. A bit
Half.
bewildering, isn't it? These weapons allowed the Dunkleosteus to easily deal with all but one prey. In a minute, you'll find out what this exception was and what role it played in the evolution of the Dunkleosteus. Now, let's find out its size, mass, and speed. The evidence at this point is contradictory, as the full skeleton of an adult predator has yet to be discovered.
Hey, he
Some
said
estimates
that.
put its length at 10 meters.
I feel like that's on the way big estimate of like pre-shrunk dunk. I want to say that like the biggest reasonable estimates for like pre-shrunk dunk got around to like great white shark size, 20 maybe 25 footer. But will this mention the shrinkage?
32 feet, and weight in the range of 3 to 4 tons. For the late Devonian seas, this was the largest hunter. For such a solid size, the Dunkleosteus was fairly fast.
Okay, he mentioned that it was like, oh, controversial, here's the upper estimates, but he didn't mention like anything about the lower estimates. He didn't mention anything about the shrinkage. He didn't mention anything. He was just like, it's controversial. Here's one part of the controversy. Here's the really the side that says it was really fucking huge. You don't get to hear anything else. Dunkleosteus was really big and no one gets hurt.
It could swim at a speed of 32 to 40 kilometers per hour.
We don't have a full skeleton, by the way, but we can estimate its speed once again as
to 25 miles per hour. That's a high speed for marine life of the Paleozoic era. As the
How do you
largest
know?
and fastest predator, Dunkleosteus was at the top of the food chain.
The food
It
chain.
preyed on amenities, sharks, plesioderms,
Amenities? Plesioderms? Don't you mean placoderms? Because, like, it's also placoderm? No. Amenities? Amenities? We gotta go play some amenities in Jurassic World Evolution right now. What the fuck?
and other Dunkleosteus. Yes.
Yes.
This is the very same
Yes.
exception prey we mentioned above. The fact of cannibalism is scientifically proven and allows for a very interesting hypothesis.
Wait, is he gonna say that like Dunkleosteus ate themselves to death? He sounds very excited about cannibalism. She's like, yes, yes, they ate each other. Yes.
Perhaps the brutal introspective competition served as one of the main tools for the evolution of the species.
Wait, the evolution
The
of the
worst
species?
enemies of the Dunkleosteus were actually its brethren, so its defenses improved in this direction. Note that in the 50 million years of the species existence,
Its defenses improved in this direction. You're not gonna mention how? Or what? Or what the fuck you were talking about? Hello? Did that make any sense? No? Okay.
it developed nothing to protect the back half of its body. It has remained open.
But we haven't found the back half. I mean, like, placoderms in general pretty much only shielded, like, the head or front half of the body as far as, like, we've discovered on them. Mostly because I imagine that the back half was designed for, you know, locomotion, getting through the water. And again, like, you're saying that, oh, Dunkleosteus evolved to defend itself against other Dunkleosteus, and yet you're also saying that the back half was completely unarmored. Like, hey, dumbass fish, put armor on the rest of yourself and you won't get eaten by yourself. Stupid.
Hence, we can assume that this part of the body was rarely attacked, and the defense there never appeared in the process of evolution.
Is this not just survivorship bias? Am I crazy? The back half of Dunkleosteus was unarmored, therefore we can assume that this part was never attacked. That's just survivorship bias. That's just like, oh, hey, we need to put more armor on these parts of the plains. What are you, stupid? Oh my god, we've struck sludge gold. Yeah, cue the plane image. Boom, it's right there now.
Apparently, the Dunkleosteus attacked the victim's head.
Oh, look at it! Look at this one going for, like, the soft part of the body. Look at it. It's going to, like, right behind where the armor starts. How crazy is that?
When it came to assaulting its brethren, it's a rational tactic.
No, it's not! How is attacking the most armored part of the animal a rational tactic? That's just stupid. This one looks like it's about to peel the fucking armor off. You know why? Because the armor's in the goddamn way!
It hit the victim's most important organs without the risk of a return bite to its unprotected part of the body.
Oh my fucking god, this is insane. This is fantastic. Oh my god. Like, he's just going off on this whole fucking rant about just, like, what the armor of Dunkleosteus means. Like, listen, there's a lot of important organs in the body of the fish. You don't have to go for the headshot brain kill in order to just, like, sufficiently dispatch it.
Thus, in the course of evolution, those specimens with stronger defenses of the head, the front part of the back, and the abdomen gained an advantage. As a result, we see robust and tight...
But I don't understand. They were attacking the head. How Oh my god, this is amazing.
Fitting armor protecting these parts. They greatly increased the chances of survival in case of lateral and frontal attacks by other Dunkleosteus. Of course, This is just a hypothesis, but it is quite plausible and recognized, and other alternatives are less convincing.
A hypothesis that is very compelling and recognized, and all the other ones suck. So fuck you. I'm right. You're wrong. Dunkleosteus evolved its giant head because other Dunkleosteus kept biting its head, but not the soft parts of its body, so the heads got stronger. Never mind the fact that just all placoderms are like this. It's the thing they're named after. Even the little shitty bottom feeder ones who were just like sucking shit up without even a jaw to their name, yeah, they got big armored heads. Like, what are they fending off? Even the ones that didn't coexist with Dunkleosteus, what are they fending off exactly? Were they also cannibals? Little fucking Cephalaspis, was that a cannibal? Just like, I'm gonna suck your brains out.
For example, let's imagine that the Dunkleosteus preferred to attack from the tail. What would happen with this tactic? There are few options here. Most likely the attacked Dunkleosteus would try to wriggle out and bite the aggressor's tail. It's a very...
First of all, why would you even assume that, like, in a predatory event, a Dunkleosteus, a full-grown Dunkleosteus, is attempting to kill another full-grown Dunkleosteus? What would happen is it would attack smaller ones, like babies and shit. That's what a lot of modern day a lot of modern day cannibalistic animals, hell, fucking, like, again, aquarium fish will do this. If you have like guppies and they start breeding or something, sometimes the parents will just end up eating the little fry. Guppies aren't like attacking other full-grown guppies because they're just like, I'm going to eat you now. Like, oh, let's say a fucking Dunkleosteus attacked another one from behind. Hey, you're disabling its primary method of locomotion. Congratulations, you've won the fight.
very interesting sight. Two predators eating each other from the tail. Thus, attacking the tail of the rival, Dunkleosteus itself risks losing its tail. In any case,
maybe it shouldn't be attacking full-grown adult Dunkleosteus then. Because you know what happens if it attacks the fucking tail of a Dunkleosteus half its size? Nothing! It eats the little baby it's trying to eat.
it would receive serious damage in response and most likely die. It is unlikely that such a method could have taken hold in the course of evolution. What else can we say about Dunkleosteus? Judging by the facts, it was the apex marine predator of its time and was in harmony with its environment. Accordingly, its extinction must have been associated with profound changes in that environment. The extinction of Dunkleosteus at the end of the Devonian is associated with two peaks in the global extinction process.
Two peaks in the global extinction process? Like, just say it died out during a mass extinction event. I don't fucking know, man. This does not seem very hard to me. And yeah, he's been going on about Dunkleosteus for 8 minutes now. Most of it has just been on this, like, weird cannibalism, like, fueling the evolution tangent. Again, a lot of modern animals do this. Insects do this. Fish do this. Reptiles do this. Like, come the fuck on, man. Cannibalism isn't gonna, like, force a fucking spider to grow armor on its head because that's where all of its important organs are.
Wasser event, 372 million years ago, and the Hagenberg event at the Devonian Carboniferous boundary, 359 million years ago.
So yeah, mass extinction
According
events.
to current scientists, the Hagenberg event put an end to the diversity of marine species in the Devonian seas. There is no consensus on the causes of the extinction.
Rest in peace, Big Dunk. There's too much ammonia in the water now. You can't eat what ain't you. You!
Various hypotheses are suggested, including such exotic ones as supernova explosion or asteroid impact. Also, there is a hypothesis that the growth of forests, the movement of vegetation from coastal zones to the depths of the continent, resulted in a lack of oxygen in the water of Devonian coastal ecosystems.
I don't think that quite adds up. Like, in the Carboniferous, all the plants were basically on land, right? Also, yeah, supernova explosion. No. I didn't even fucking register that. Yeah, fucking no. Because I thought he meant like my brain was just like, oh yeah, like a solar flare or something, right? Like a really big. No, a supernova. No, that's way fucking different. That would destroy the entire Earth. Yeah, like a solar flare, a really big, really bad solar flare could cause serious damage to the Earth and potentially cause a mass extinction event. A supernova would destroy us. Like that's it. We're fucking donezo. Jesus Christ. Asteroid impacts. A lot of asteroids have impacted the Earth. Asteroid impact is like the go-to explanation for basically any time there's a large mass extinction event. The other one is like an increase in volcanic activity. Sometimes these things are interlinked. Like, I think I've heard somewhere that like when the KT asteroid hit the Earth, the one that wiped out the dinosaurs, it also may have triggered some volcanoes to erupt in India, if I'm not mistaken, like a really big chain of volcanoes in India. Just like through the sheer seismic activity of a, meteor the size of Mount Everest crashing into the Earth. So that's usually what I default to, like volcanic activity, meteorological event, or meteor event, because it's a fucking meteor, like. That's the noises it would make. I am an expert paleontologist because I know that Dunkleosteus was not a filter feeder, so I can tell you that's the exact noise that happened during the KT mass extinction event.
It is easy to imagine the objections of the opponents of this hypothesis.
Yes. Oh, right. I almost forgot about this. Yeah. Plants on land take carbon dioxide from. That's another thing, is they take carbon dioxide and put oxygen into the air. So that really wouldn't affect the ocean very much at all in terms of like, oh, it's sucking out all the oxygen, because that's literally just not how plants work. Like, you could, if you put some house plants like a pothos or a peace lily or a monstera inside of a fish tank, guess what? That doesn't suck all the oxygen out of a fish tank. It doesn't do that. It's just like, oh, the plant now has water and nutrients. You're good.
It is impossible, they would say. The more forests, the more oxygen in the atmosphere. It's really so, but the point of the hypothesis is the decrease of oxygen in the water.
But the plants don't take away from the oxygen in the water. It's not like, oh, there's only so much oxygen here on Earth. That's not how that fucking works. How much shit are you just gonna make up? Like, oh no, we're speccing too hard into atmospheric oxygen. We forgot to put the oxygen into the oceans. Shit, this isn't a fucking, like, management simulator game. You can have lots of oxygen in the atmosphere and in the ocean. You can do both. There's nothing to suggest that, like, plants existing would take away from oceanic oxygen. That just doesn't happen.
Not in the atmosphere. There was less oxygen in the coastal waters due to the increased mass of decaying organic matter. This was the result of the forests growing deep inland. They changed the structure and composition of the soil, enriching it with organics. River flowed changed accordingly. River water carried a lot of organics and other substances that stimulated the growth of microalgae into marine ecosystems.
Sorry, Fish, but do you have the Dubious Biology YouTube channel? You know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, this is still about Dunkleosteus. We're almost 10 minutes into this video. It's just like, hey, let me tell you about fucking algae.
As they died and decayed, they took oxygen from the water. The lack of oxygen first led to the extinction of lower links of food chains, and then to the mass extinction of apex predators. In addition, sea currents may have changed to...
Also, pretty sure it would be the complete other way around. Again, like... I imagine that Dunkleosteus, as a much larger animal, would need a lot more oxygen, and therefore, if anyone's going to suffer from the lack of oxygen first, assuming that any of this bullshit garbage is even remotely true in the first place, which it is absolutely not, yeah, Dunkleosteus would have died first. Smaller fish would generally be much more adaptable to low oxygen situations, so think they'd be good there. Why am I yellow? I don't know why I'm yellow. I don't know. I like clicked on the fucking video capture device thing. I clicked on this, right? And it was just like, hold up. Can I change this? Brightness. Apply brightness. That didn't do anything. What if I lower brightness? That doesn't do anything. Contrast. Didn't do anything. I don't know why this is even an option. Color range. That's even worse. I don't know why the fuck I'm orange. I could not tell you. Maybe it has to do with my light. What if I just blow the light the fuck out? I'm more harshly lit now, but I still feel kind of orange. Yeah, I got the jaundice. You'll have to forgive me.
During this period, and a large amount of hydrogen sulfide from deep waters
Yeah.
entered coastal waters. The mystery of the extinction of Dunkleosteus is still waiting to be solved. Today, one thing is known for sure.
It was big and scary.
A magnificent apex predator, perfectly adapted to natural conditions, completely disappeared from our planet. The hero of our next story, Doryaspis.
Hey, look, it's another placoderm. Was this one also a fucking cannibal? I mean, look how much armor is on it. These guys must have been eating each other way more than Dunkleosteus.
Also lived in the ocean depths of the early Devonian about 415 to 395 million years ago. Doryaspis was a jawless fish with an unusual body shape. Its remains were first discovered by Swedish phytopaleontologist Alfred Gabriel Nathorst during an expedition in 1882. 2 years later, the find was studied and described by British zoologist Edwin Ray Lancaster. He also gave the Doryaspis...
I feel like that guy could have really used a beard. I'm just saying, he had a very sad face. But I feel like if he had a beard, that would have filled it out a bit more.
its first name, Scapaspis nathorsti. In the 20th century, a British geologist, Errol Ivor White, began to study the curious fish. He completed the classification of the new species, and it had to be named somehow. White
Didn't you just say they fucking named it? Didn't you just say... I thought you just said the name like twice, didn't you? Like it was just described. You got it. You're good.
that the outline of the fish looks like a combination of a spear and a shield. Taking the Greek names for these objects, he gave the ancient fish the name Doryaspis. Of course, we cannot say that this prehistoric fish was more terrifying than a dinosaur, at least because of its negligible size. According to available data, its length did not exceed 15 centimeters.
These animals were even scarier than dinosaurs. Now listen, I happen to have very good experience knowing exactly how big 6 inches is. I have great experience with that. What the fuck is the matter with you? Like, this is a neat little guy. He's very cute. Why the fuck would you put this on the list? And you know he's gonna end up talking about this one for another like 10 fucking minutes straight.
6 inches. Nor can we say today how dangerous it was, but it did look very intimidating. It had a strange body. The surface...
Okay, I am even more convinced that Hallucigenia might be on this fucking list now. Like, come on, this thing is 6 inches long. Like, hey, if it wasn't 6 inches long, it would look pretty scary. Sure? I guess maybe? Ignoring the context that this is a very likely benthic, jawless animal. Probably the equivalent of like a Devonian stingray or something.
of the upper part of the body resembles a tortoise shell, and the belly is flat and smooth. The tail of the Doryaspis is long, flat, and thin, with spines on the edges. There are 2 long, almost round, bony protrusions extending from the sides of the body. In some species, the protrusions resembled fins or wings and had serrations along the edges. The purpose of these outgrowths is unknown. Perhaps they helped the fish to float and balance in the mid-water.
Yeah, probably it would have been for like I would guess either like burying itself under sediment or something like that, or just, you know, to help it swim. You know, again, much like a stingray, it's basically like creating lift underneath itself. Yeah. How long are we going to spend on this? Because it's literally just like it's like a sawfish. It's like a Devonian sawfish. Except it's 6 inches long.
However, their shape is far from that of a wing, so this hypothesis is not widely supported by paleobiologists. According to other versions...
Did you talk to any paleobiologists during the creation of this video when you were talking about your bullshit ass fucking... When you went on to talk about oxygen for like 5 minutes there?
The lateral protrusions serve for species recognition and also as a specific tool for digging up silt. It is difficult to assess the plausibility of these options because it is still not clear what mode of life Doryaspis had. It is not proven that this fish was pelagic, that is, lived in the mid-water, but there is no evidence that it lived in the sediment area either. It is difficult to determine...
I love how this guy is just like extrapolating on all this shit about Dunkleosteus and its evolution. All this fucking shit. All this shit. When it comes to this little duder, it's just like, You know, it's up in the air what lifestyle it may have lived, whether it was like, you know, swimming out in open water or whether it was benthic. Like this you'll give a pass to. I would guess that this is probably a benthic animal. I I imagine that a lot of placoderms were, to be quite honest.
And the function and purpose of any part of the body of an unusual fish unless we know how and where this fish lived and how and what it fed on. This is not good for science, but you can give free rein to your imagination. Try to suggest your own version of the purpose of the lateral protrusion. Who knows?
What do you think the lateral protrusions did? What do you think they did? Your guess will be good for science. Science.
Maybe your hypothesis will push science forward. By the way, in the case of Doryaspis,
Your YouTube comment about what these lateral protrusions do will further science. Some scientist is going to write a paper on this little critter because he saw your YouTube comment. And he was just like, "You know what? That would be a great paper."
this is not the only area for your hypothesis. The point is that the situation with the purpose of the central spike, or in scientific terms, rostrum, is not clearer. There is no
The purpose of the rostrum is not clearer. Clearer. Like, yeah, he just keeps going. Like, personally, hey, what do you think it did? That might help science. That's where I would have ended the segment. I feel like when he wrote it into the AI, it was just like, keep this segment going for about 10 minutes.
unanimous opinion as to what Doryaspis needed it for, or how it was used either. It is noteworthy that, unlike in the case of modern fishes, the spike is located under the mouth, and this is quite rational. The fish could throw up the bottom sediment with the spike. Thus,
I thought it was going to say, like, it could throw up. The fish could vomit. And again, that's not necessarily rational. Like, you have modern day examples of this with sawfish and saw sharks. We've talked about this, how they'll use their rostrums to attack like other fish. They will use it to pin down fish. All stuff that is generally more useful if the mouth is below the rostrum. So if you're gonna say, oh, it's, you know, it's logical or practical or whatever, then you would almost have to back it up with like modern day examples, right? Where it's just like, oh yeah, it did this just like this. Saying, oh yeah, this is rational because it could do this thing that no animal alive today does based on I made it the fuck up. Little less rational. Especially because I imagine that, like, using it to dig through sand that could probably end in breaking the rostrum. I'm not even gonna lie about that. Like, that seems kind of dangerous to the animal. Like, sand is heavy. Especially when you're, like, a little guy. You just, like, you dig it in there and just, like, snap. You ever dug with a plastic shovel before? Or, like, a little plastic spoon? You dig it in there into the sand, it's just like, sometimes it just snaps off. What if that's just this guy?
Immediately got all sorts of things thrown up from the body before its eyes and mouth. If there is something tasty, it could be quickly devoured. Remember that in the cruel world of natural selection, eating faster means being more efficient.
Again, you're showing an example of a sawfish using its rostrum in such a way that benefits a very specific lifestyle that involves the mouth being underneath the rostrum.
And having a better chance of survival. There is logic in such an explanation, but again, it all comes down to the lack of data. What if...
Also, apparently Doryaspis is thought to have been pelagic, so this section is entirely wrong and invalid. Even better. I mean, that does make me wrong on my thought that this thing would have been benthic, but like, still, he's more wrong. I was guessing based on nothing but the body plan.
Doryaspis was actually a pelagic fish that lived not on the bottom, but in the mid-water. Then the whole reasoning is useless. Unfortunately, there are...
That does not say that it's necessarily useless. Like, again, it could have been using it like a sawfish uses it, and how it like just kind of swipes at the fish it's trying to eat. It could have been using it in that same way, just like in open water. Or it could have been using it for something else. Who knows? That doesn't make it useless.
Far more questions than answers. We know too little about this strange fish. We believe that the main discoveries on Doryaspis are yet to come. The subject of our next story is also partly connected with the...
Okay, he only spent like 5 minutes on Doryaspis compared to like 10 minutes on Dunkleosteus. So let's see what we get next.
Evolution of life on Earth. In this story, we will present you not just one, as usual, but two ancient creatures, Mesosaurus and Mosasaurus. Their names are very similar.
Okay, call me crazy. I'm not an expert. Isn't Mesosaurus like... That's like a Jurassic crocodiliform, right? That's like kind of early basal marine crocodiliform, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, stick with Mosasaurus. Also, I am fairly certain that both of these animals... Oh, Mesosaurus was a Permian marine animal. Okay, so Mosasaurus absolutely lived alongside the dinosaurs. Mesosaurus, I'll give you that one. That is before the dinosaurs. You literally just did this because their names sounded similar. Okay, don't know what type of diaspid it was, but it was not a crocodilomorph. Okay. Yeah, today's episode of Dino Sludge Sesame Street is brought to you by the letter M. So... Like, why would you even compare these animals? They are so drastically different.
Which sometimes leads to confusion, despite the fact that these predators were very different from each other. In addition to external differences, one of them is also famous for its special role in science. Further, you will learn which one of them has helped science and how. So let's talk about Mosasaurus. It was a very large sea predator. It is classified as a reptile from the order Squamata.
Hey, at least he said it was a squamate. I'll give him that one over some of the other sludge channels. It was just like, it was part of an order of reptiles. That is it. That is all I will say about the Mosasaurus.
Family, Mosasauridae. Genus, Mosasaurus. According to this classification, 5 species of Mosasaurus are known today. We describe the species Mosasaurus hoffmanni.
Those are pliosaurs.
And everything that will be further described about Mosasaurus is about it. Mosasaurus lived in the Cretaceous period of the Mesozoic era, about 145 to 66 million years ago.
I am pretty sure that is the range of mosasaurs in general. Even then, that seems very long. I don't know of mosasaurs from before, like, the Cretaceous. That's going back to, like, the late Jurassic, I want to say. So yeah, it's certainly not Mosasaurus itself. That was towards the end, pretty much exclusively. Mosasaurs as a group, I can believe this, which, like, I'm pretty sure the AI got confused because earlier on it was saying, like, oh, Mosasaurs, while the narrator was saying Mosasaurus. And so, blah. Only Cretaceous Mosasaurs and like Middle Cretaceous at the earliest. Well, Middle Cretaceous, but like, hey, that's still a useful terminology. So, yeah, either way, this is still very, very wrong.
Fossilized traces of their existence have been found on all continents, including Antarctica. They inhabited warm, shallow seas that were widespread in the late Cretaceous. These ancient...
Okay, Antarctica was not exactly warm in the late Cretaceous. It was warmer than it is now, but it's not warm. Again, like, Western Interior Seaway Mosasaurs absolutely would have lived in warm oceans. Like, yeah, that shit would have been warm. That shit would have been very nice and warm, and it would have been great to swim around in if it wasn't for all the horrible sea monsters in it. But like the ones that lived in Antarctica, yeah, no, that that was not warm. That was just not penguin temperatures like it is now.
Sea lizards were warm-blooded, viviparous, with a high metabolic rate.
Poop it out.
An
Poop out the
adult
baby.
Mosasaurus could exceed 10 meters, 32 feet in length, and weighed up to 70 tons.
I want to say that's on the lower end of size estimates. Okay, 70 tons, that is very large. I'm pretty sure we were talking about this with like blue whales and shit. Like blue whale is 100 tons. So that's almost blue whale, but for 32 feet in length, how fucking fat is that Mosasaurus? Holy shit. 32 feet is around that's a little bit bigger than like a modern day bull killer whale. 70 tons, I want to say that's how much a fucking sperm whale weighs. So imagine like killer whale length with sperm whale proportions. Sperm whale chunk. I want to see that. I want to see that rendition. Yeah, no, Mosasaurus, Hoffman, I want to say could get around like high 40s, maybe up to 50 feet, but still probably not close to 70 tons. It would probably way less than that, especially because like it's a long boy. You take a little lizard and you're just like, yeah, it's long now. Yeah, they're going all Perucetus on. It's just like, yep, we finally got one. This one's bigger than the blue whale. Put it to bed, folks.
Their average lifespan was about 42 years. Mosasaurus fed
Very
on
difficult to tell
bony
that.
fish, cephalopods, sharks, and marine reptiles. Sea turtles were...
Okay, at the very least, when this one says like, oh yeah, it fed on marine reptiles, it cuts to a clip of a sea turtle and not a fucking lizard on a rock or something. I'll give you that one.
were its main prey. In the last 20 million years of the Cretaceous period, Mosasaurus drove out all their competitors represented by large mackerel sharks, the last pliosaurs, and earned the title of the top sea predator of their time.
Sorry. I guess that's kind of true-ish. I mean, like, very large sharks still exist. Like Cretoxyrhina existed in the same area as a lot of the big mosasaurs. But like the pliosaurs did start to die out as as Mosasaurus started to take over. So I honestly doubt it's the case that like Mosasaurs outcompeted Pliosaurs. I'm pretty sure it's probably just like Pliosaurs were already on the way out, and so Mosasaurs just happened to take over this niche. So I think he was saying macro sharks, not mackerel. But I mean, like, maybe he was saying mackerel. Because like I'm pretty sure mackerel sharks are like the family of sharks that great whites belong to. Not that that necessarily means anything for Cretaceous sharks. They're quite far removed from great whites, but what the fuck ever. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying. He was saying like macro sharks, like big boys. But that's still not true because of like, again, there were still big sharks back then. Cretoxyrhina is probably the largest and most famous of the Cretaceous sharks. So I I'll give like a quarter of a point there. Cause like yes, when pliosaurs died out, mosasaurs took their place. I really don't think that the mosasaurs were like out there just like bullying the shit out of the pliosaurs until they all died out. I don't think that's the case at all.
Mosasaurs became extinct about 66 million years ago, along with dinosaurs and petrosaurs in a mass extinction at the end of the Cretaceous.
Petrosaurs? Come on, man. Come on. Everyone knows that the P is silent. Everyone knows that one. Come on. This is fucking Feathered Friend with anthropods all over again.
Period. As apex predators, they significantly influence the evolution of many sea animal species.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Notably, the evolution of Mosasaurus gives us useful information about another interesting process. We know that the ancestors of the Mosasaurus lived on land. So
was that fucking Crystal Palace Iguanodon or some shit? Is that what that was? Can we go back to that?
We know that the ancestors of the Mosasaurus lived.
That looks like Crystal Palace Iguanodon. Well, whatever the fuck that is almost certainly not what a mosasaur ancestor would have looked like. Mosasaurs are most closely related to monitor lizards and snakes. Not whatever the fuck that is. Mosasaurs even have like actually, do monitor lizards have this? I think they do. Like the little second set of jaws inside like the top of their jaws. Just so that they can really grab onto something when they grab onto it. It's sort of similar to what modern moray eagles do, except they just have like a full-on, like, you know how the alien has like a little mouth inside of his mouth? He's like, my little mouth wants to eat y'all too. Soup. You know how it does that? Moray eels basically have the same thing. Looks like a typothorax. Okay, so just some random video of a vaguely prehistoric looking reptile.
Lived on land, so the evolution of this predator helps us understand how the transition of a reptile group to an aquatic habitat occurred. Now let's...
Except it probably really doesn't, because like Rosie's been saying in chat, like the origin of mosasaur evolution is super mysterious. Like how exactly these monitor lizard-like, snake-like reptiles ended up becoming these giant fucking monster dudes is not entirely understood. So that doesn't really help us understand their evolution. It kind of just If anything, that just raises further questions. Yeah, let's talk about Mesosaurus now.
Let's
Because, like,
talk about Mesosaurus. Mesosaurus fossilized remains have been found in early Permian sediments. These sediments were formed 299 to 271 million years ago, so scientists believe that Mesosaurus lived in this period. It had
the fossils deposited in this time frame. So we believe that the animal lived in this time frame. Good one. That's a good one. You spend all night coming up with that one?
neither impressive size nor weight. It was only about a meter, 3.3 feet long.
It's baby.
And it fed on small crustaceans and other minnows. A seemingly
Small crustaceans and other minnows. Oh boy, the AI is getting there. Oh, it's getting there. And I'm pretty sure the AI, like, animated this shit too. Might have even generated the image. I'm not super sure on that one. Because, like, what are those weird tendrils coming out of the, like, the back of the ammonite there? But, like, maybe this is, like, touched up with AI, right? That would be my guess, is, like, they took an already existing image from an actual artist and, like, put it in an AI generator and like, so it just, like, went over it like a filter. Because this is so fucking bizarre. Yeah, this just looks around like, what is this mulk of goop in the background here? And yeah, the limbs, like, you can kind of see some back flippers here, I think. But then it's like, this one seems more like a regular flipper, while this one seems like almost a hand. And it's, I want to say this is 100% animated in AI.
unremarkable,
Oh, yeah.
Saurian, but it played an
Same with
important
this one.
role in the history of Earth science. An important fact was that Mesosaurus lived in fresh water. It could not stay long in salt water, respectively. It could not cross the ocean.
It could not stay in fresh water for long, or it could not stay in salt water for long, so it couldn't cross the ocean. Man, this guy's just full of wisdom today, isn't he? And once again, we have, like, you know, reasonably scary animal followed up by a tiny little baby creature. Reasonably scary animal, tiny little baby creature. Like, if Mesosaurus were still alive today, there would be people who would keep them in aquariums. I don't think you can say the same about Dunkleosteus or Mosasaurus. I mean, maybe. Maybe, like, the SeaWorld would have a Dunkleosteus. I could see
Another
it.
important point, Mesosaurus appeared almost simultaneously in South Africa and South America. The German meteor...
Well, I mean... Okay, so you know about this thing called Pangea, right? South Africa and South America were, like, right there. So that's not even remotely surprising. That is the least surprising thing ever. So, yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. Like, yeah, of course they appeared. That was basically the same place at the same time. No fucking shit. Also this guy. And stop staring at me with them big old eyes.
meteorologist Alfred Wegener drew attention to these details.
Wegener?
Knowing that
I don't think that's
Mesosaurus
right.
could not cross the ocean, Wegener decided that Africa and South America were once a single whole.
Oh,
On this
he's
basis,
talk about
he
Pangea.
proposed a theory
Okay.
of the continent's origin as a result of the splitting of an early supercontinent into several parts.
Okay,
published-
okay. He brought up the Pangea thing eventually, at least. I'll give him that. He was leading into that. That wasn't just like, that wasn't a complete non sequitur, I guess. But I would say it's not super relevant. Because like yeah, you could just say, oh hey, it was found here and here, but that's just because of Pangea. I guess he's saying like, oh hey, this is how this animal was important to our understanding of like tectonic shifts and the origins of Pangea and shit like that. But I guess that's something. I'm still not scared of this animal.
His hypothesis in 1912. Later, this idea, after thorough revision, turned into the modern theory of tectonic plate movement. This is how Mesosaurus from ancient times influenced modern science in a very unexpected area. This is its role in science, which we promised to tell you about. You have to admit, we have a lot to commend the humble freshwater lizard for.
And yet you keep showing it in like the ocean. That's like an ammonite there. Crazy.
Now, let's move from the ocean to land and get to know amazing and fearsome creatures that lived after the dinosaurs.
What are we gonna get?
In the late 1880s,
what are we gonna get?
paleontologists Carlos Ciriaco Amenguino and Francisco Pascacchio Marino.
That's a good mustache. Look at that mustache. That's good. It's like that guy knows. That guy knows. He's got like the kind of sad face, but the mustache, it hides the pain. That's good.
Reported to the world the existence of Forus Rossidae, ancient flightless birds.
Okay, first of all, that looked to be an image of Gastornis, which, as we've discussed previously, was most likely a frugivore and not a terror bird. And second of all, that's the entire group of forest rockids. Like the AI never knows when to stick with a genus, when to stick with a class, when to stick with an order, when to stick with what the fuck ever. And also, yeah, as Meme Master just pointed out, that's not an animal that's scarier than a dinosaur. That's just straight up a dinosaur. So you lied. You lied in your video. Those are dinosaurs that I'm supposed to be scared of, you fuck.
This fact led to the realization that the entire history of flightless birds is like an iceberg. The few species that live now are just the tip. Most of this iceberg is hidden in the past, and part of the hidden history was the giant Forus Rocos, which appeared in the Paleogene after the extinction of the dinosaurs.
Oh god, he's doing it again. Okay, the Paleogene is basically right the fuck after the meteor hit. Now, in the Paleogene, again, you had shit like Gastornis. That was the one you saw in Walking with Beasts. That was the one that was eating the little tiny horse dudes. Again, that was most likely a frugivore, not a member of Forus Rockidae. But, for some reason, the AI is counting Gastornis inside of Forus Rockidae, and so saying, oh, this entire lineage of birds went all the way back to the Paleogene, and extrapolating that with the genus Forus Rockus and saying that Forus Rockus itself went all the way back to the Paleogene. No, the fuck it didn't. Forus Rockus was a relatively recent species. I want to say like 5 million years ago, something like that.
In total, there are about 20 known species of them.
Let's see what we got here. I want to see what it's actually fucking talking about. Yeah, see, like... Yep. Look at this. This is Forus Rockidae back in the Paleogene. No. Like, the actual scary ones that you're talking about are pretty much exclusively Neogene. Like Miocene, Pliocene, Pleistocene. Like, we know that this is around when, like, they split off from other bird groups, but in terms of the big spooky ones, no, they're not in the Paleogene. And Forest Rockets itself, where is that one? Yeah, that boy. Yep, Miocene. That looks to be around 10 million years ago. So, a little bit off there.
Doryaspis roamed South America about 62 million years ago.
No, the fuck it didn't! No, it didn't! No, it didn't! You're getting this so fucking wrong. Oh my god. Again, 62 million years ago. That's like right after the dinosaurs went extinct. That's immediately after. I don't know what the fuck this video is, by the way. It's like a dodo bird had sex with a cassowary. It looks bizarre.
Until the mid-Pleistocene, about 1.3 million years ago. An adult Doryaspis reached 2.5 meters, about...
Also, I'm pretty sure that's the Jurassic World Alive model, which is basically just a ripoff of the Walking with Beasts model. I would have preferred this being used over the fucking whatever the fuck that thing was.
About 8 feet in height and weighed 150 kilograms, 330 pounds on average. It had a large head and a bulky beak flattened on the sides. The end of the beak had the shape of a large hook. The ancient bird leaned on powerful legs with large claws on its toes. These details...
This bird had legs and claws. It sure did.
Unambiguously indicate the predatory mode of life of these birds. Thanks to their long, muscular legs, Doryaspis were able to stalk and chase their prey long and efficiently. They were key predators in South America during its long geographic isolation.
Okay, they're gonna talk about the rivalry between like forest rockets and saber cats. They're gonna do it. They're gonna say that like terror birds were outcompeted by Smilodon. They're gonna do it.
About 2.7 million years ago,
The land
North
bridge.
and South America united.
And then
The faunas of the continents began to blend, and the Doryaspis gained competitors. The invaders were stronger, so the local predators lost to them, and gradually became extinct.
God, do I hate being right all the time. And it didn't mention Smilodon specifically, but that's what that we're doing the thing again. We're doing the land masses collided, and oh no, Forest Rockets just couldn't keep the fuck up. Explain why Titanus did just fine in North America, where all these deadly predators were coming from in the first place. Like, you know, there was Smilodon in North America too, right? I always get them mixed up. Fatalis is the North American species, and then Populator is the South American species of Smilodon, if I'm not mistaken. So, Titanus would have been, you know, living in the hood of Smilodon Fatalis, and all that shit. He still did all right. Giant pseudosuchians lived in South America for eons, and they never get mentioned. They didn't get outcompeted by felids. No, you don't understand. Listen, as soon as Smilodon showed up, as soon as the famous, the legendary, the iconic saber-toothed cat showed up. A shop notification. As soon as that showed up, all the giant, like 30-foot long pseudosuchian, they just died. Poof, gone.
One of the Doryaspis, Titan's Wallery, tried to escape. This species made it to...
Tried to escape. You have to understand what you're saying. You have to understand what you're saying here, you stupid fuck. You are saying that Titanus escaped into the fucking area where all of the predators that are apparently outcompeting it are coming from in the first place. And again, you're saying like, oh, it tried to escape, like it knows. Guys, they're coming up with the great replacement theory. They're gonna replace all the birds with mammals, and then all the other terror birds are just like, you're just a crazy conspiracy theorist. Look at this fucking Titanus guy. Look at this guy. Also, Titanus sounds like that because he's a bird.
North America on foot. But even there, a cruel fate befell it.
No.
The remains of this species were found in the south of the USA.
What was the cruel
Today,
fate?
Phorosakos
What was
is
the
of
cruel
interest
fate?
not only as a bird that lived millions of years ago. This species is of great value as a result of development in isolation.
What? What? Is he saying anything? I don't think he's saying anything at all here. Apparently we have no idea what terrible fate befell Titanus. It just died. It just did. Who knows why? Apparently we know exactly what happened to the South American forest rockets, but not good old Titanus.
One must agree that a bird that abandoned flying is an interesting evolutionary experiment.
Bird that abandoned flying is an interesting evolutionary experiment. I mean, considering the origins of birds... I find it more interesting when flight re-evolves, quite frankly. I want to say that flight among theropods has been gained and lost several times. Like, you have the origins of flight with things like Archaeopteryx and the first birds. That was them, gaining flight. I want to say early basal dromaeosaurs like Microraptor were another example of dinosaurs gaining flight, but then they lost it when they became ground-dwelling predators, like, Velociraptor, Deinonychus, and Utahraptor, with Utahraptor being especially interesting because it's just like, it's almost like the Mesozoic equivalent of something like a terror bird, which is really neat. And then you have, like, I never can pronounce this right, the Scansauropterygians? Or the Scansauropterans? Shit like Yi-Chi, where they become fucking bats. And they evolve... They basically evolve bat wings before bats were a thing. Because, like, a lot of people are just like, oh, pterosaurs are like... they're like dinosaur bats, right? Sort of in terms of ecology with things like anurognathids, but in terms of their wing structure, no, not really at all. Because pterosaur pterosaur wings are basically based on their one little finger jutting out and getting really long finger boy, and just stretching all the way out, while bats use their whole hand to fly, pretty much. And that's what shit like Yi-Chi does. And then birds, they kind of have like fused hands, basically, and they mostly just use like their feathers to fly, compared to things like pterosaurs or bats or Yi, which use skin. They use skin. But the construction of that skin is different in basically all of them. So I find that very interesting. Like, if you expand this to like archosaurs in general, then flight has been gained and lost so many times. especially if you probably consider like weird shit in the Triassic or Permian that just like didn't make it all the way, or um hell, stuff that we might not have even found yet. Like, these guys really want to fly.
There are still debates about the reasons for this, and they may have a very interesting conclusion. The fact is that natural selection plays a major role in evolution. In a highly simplified form, it works as follows. Features that are useful for survival and reproduction are strengthened, while harmful ones eventually disappear along with their bearers. They simply die out. The main mechanism here is random mutations, due to which features appear or disappear, and natural selection only reinforces the successful version. The role of natural selection in evolution is well known. So the question is, what was wrong with Phorosakos? We know
Phorosakos. He's pretty much right about like how evolution and natural selection works. Like, again, it is pretty much just like, it is very much so like a series of random mutations, and sometimes those random mutations are good and beneficial, and that's basically how you end up with that's basically how you end up with like super evolved derived traits. Sometimes you get something that's just straight up bad and, you know, doesn't work. Like, hell, that just happens in a lot of random mutations in humans. Sometimes you get stuff that's like kind of in the middle. It's basically totally benign and it makes no difference one way or the other, but it is still basically a random mutation. Something like vitiligo, I would say would fall into that category. It doesn't really make a difference one way or another. Like, whether or not you have vitiligo, that's not going to increase or decrease your chances of survival any the ways that some kind of like congenital deformity would. Okay, extra toes, that's a weird one, because like you would think with how, you know, generally speaking, you know, our quote unquote default is like, you know, 10 fingers, 10 toes, like the genes that would encourage like more fingers and toes would be recessive, but they're actually dominant. The genes that like say, oh hey, you should like, if you have a random mutation that says like you have extra fingers, yeah, like if you had kids, that would be a dominant trait. So you'd have a higher chance of passing that trait down to your kids. So that's a really weird one in terms of like, like how those random mutations can become influenced, basically, right? Like, maybe something that seems really weird just so happens to be a dominant trait. And maybe in the future, a lot more humans will have like fucking 6 fingers on each hand. Why not?
know for sure that it had no competitors, which would have caused it to give up flying. So why did its wings diminish greatly in the course of evolution?
Probably because it just didn't need them anymore. Like, yeah, birds generally tend to lose flight when they just kind of don't need their wings anymore. Terror birds were isolated for a very long period of time. South America didn't really have a lot of mammalian predators on it for most of South America's like prehistory. So they were just pretty much fine without wings, and they could adapt into that niche. Pretty much the same thing as like what I was talking about earlier with the pliosaurs. Just like, yeah, pliosaurs died out, and here comes someone else to take the spot, because like in the ocean especially, when there's a big slot that needs to get filled, oh boy, something's gonna come up and take it. Something's gonna come up and take it fast. There's gotta be some big shit in the ocean swimming around. Except those weird false saber cat things. Fine. Force rockets are cooler.
Why did it stop flying?
Why did it stop
It
flying?
wasn't easy to find a reason, but it was found. It has to do with the behavior of these huge birds. They didn't need to fly.
Is it because they're terrestrial macro predators, so they don't really need to fly anymore?
To find food, to reproduce effectively. They didn't want to fly just to admire the terrain from above. Flying may be a pleasant activity, but it is very energy consuming and potentially risky.
It says as this eagle is basically not even flapping its wings. Like, you really think that running on the ground to catch your prey is more energy consuming than flying? Not really. Again, like, this is just a niche that they adapted to. Like, the thing is, right? Evolution did not punish these creatures for existing, basically. It was like, oh, you've evolved these traits that encourage you to run around on the ground to catch prey. Sure, nothing's stopping you. As long as there's the nothing stopping you part, you're good to do whatever the fuck you want. Like, honestly, I feel like flying is rather energy efficient compared to just, like, running around everywhere. The thing is, it's hard to... I guess it's hard to fly and be big.
The last two arguments were decisive and gradually led to the Pharosaurus to give up flying completely. The wings of the Pharosaurus remained, but gradually shrank to a size useful in an exclusively terrestrial life.
What makes ratites dumb compared to other birds? Well, what makes anything dumb in comparison to anything is how many wrinkles your brain has, and ratites have very, very smooth brains compared to other birds. The more wrinkly your brain is, the more thinky your brain is. Ratites are, from my understanding, among the most, like, basal and primitive of birds. And so that might have something to do with it, with just why they're so dumb, why they're so dumb baby. Again, that might have something to do with it. It's kind of like how marsupials are kind of stupid, just because they're, like, also very basal mammals, comparatively speaking, at least, like, as far as what we have alive today. Like, koalas, real fucking stupid, but, you know, that's not just a result of being marsupials. That's also a result of, I've decided to eat nothing but eucalyptus. That is my entire diet. But again, that's how evolution works. Even though that's probably a really stupid idea, evolution did not punish koalas for existing. At least not until, like, 2020 with the wildfires. It's just like, hey, you figured out a way to eat eucalyptus? Sure. Go for it. Nothing's gonna stop you except for, like, the fact that you have to do all this shit and basically have to throw it up and eat it like 5 times just to actually eat it.
Natural selection, of course, did not disappear. It helped the flightless bird to get powerful legs and other features that allowed it to excel without flying. Pharosaurus became extinct around the middle of the Pleistocene, about 1.3 million years ago. Their closest present-day relatives are sirenias, 2 species of land birds of prey in South America.
Bonk.
Their long, slim legs are only a faint echo of the former glory of their mighty ancestor.
I'm pretty sure those birds also have, like, basically a raptor killing claw talon on their feet. These birds are really cool. I love these guys. They're almost like the South American versions of something like a secretary bird.
The biography of Andrewsarchus tells
Oh
us
my god, he has not pronounced this fucking name the same way twice this entire video. Please move on to something else.
that after the dinosaurs, the birds managed to adapt to a purely terrestrial life And there were even territories where they ranked as the dominant predators. This is certainly an amazing transformation. But you're probably wondering, what happened to the sky? Did all descended to the ground, and the sky stayed empty after the pterodactyls became extinct?
Pterodactyls? Oh my god. Please just start talking about Argentavis, because I know that's where you're going with this.
Now, you'll learn who got the reins of the sky after the flying lizards. Meet Argentavis. According to modern data, Argentavis lived in the territory of modern Argentina during the Miocene epoch, about 23 to 5.
Argentina mentioned. Let's go.
5.3 million years ago. This means that in terms of time and place, its biography overlaps with the biography of the hero of our previous story, Andrewsarchus.
Stop! Stop saying Forrest-Rockus. You can't do it. You just fucking can't. Just stop. Forrest-Rockus. Forrest-Rockus. Fucking Harry Potter spell sounding out. Forrest-Rockus. Expooby-badooby.
Argentavis was about twice the size of the largest flying bird of today, the Andean condor.
I thought the albatross was the biggest. Maybe that's mass-wise. That might be mass-wise.
Argentavis had a wingspan of about 7 meters, which is only 3 meters less than that of the famous F-16 fighter.
Only 3 meters less? You understand how big 3 meters is, right? That's like 10 fucking feet. That's a big deal for a bird. Oh, it's only 10 feet smaller than this. Well, then don't say it's all that close. That's not very close at all. What is the wingspan of an F-16, actually? Because I feel like if you say, oh, the fucking... If you say, oh, it's only 10 feet smaller, but like it's only got like a 20, 30 foot wingspan, that's really bad. Yeah, 33 feet. So, it's 2/3 the size. That's not almost the same size. That's 2/3 the size. Goodness gracious.
In terms of size, it could have rivaled the Pterasaurus, but those had died out.
The what?
In terms of size, it could have rivaled the Pterasaurus.
The Pterasaurus. The Pterasaurus. Oh my god. Pterasaurus.
But those had died out long before its appearance. Argentavis weighed between 70 and 72 kilograms, 154 and 159 pounds. The height or distance from the ground to the top of the
That's Jurassic World alive again.
standing bird reached 180 centimeters, 6 feet. Just imagine yourself next to such a birdie.
Imagine yourself next to such a birdie.
Probably started to wonder how such a giant even took off. How
Not particularly. Yeah, there was stuff that was way bigger than Argentavis that was flying around. Like, again, this was 3 meters smaller than a fucking F-16. So that's like, what? Uh, 33 feet, that's like 10 meters. So this is like, uh, 6 meters then? Around 6-ish meters. So, I'm so bad at math. Yeah, like 23 feet. Yeah. Quetzalcoatlus was bigger. Quetzalcoatlus actually was around the size of an F-16 in terms of its wingspan. So, just if you wanted to make the comparison, easily could have done that with Quetzalcoatlus. So, no, I am really not wondering how this bird that was smaller than Quetzalcoatlus and also an F-16 fighter jet took off. I'm really not wondering.
High and how long could it fly? Research in this area has led to interesting conclusions. It turns out that the pectoral muscles, and this is the main power machine of flight, of Argentavis were smaller than those of other flying birds in percentage terms.
Gasp.
This means only one thing. Argentavis could not stay in the air for long, continuous flapping its huge wings.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that. I mean, again, like, think about something like the albatross, right? Albatross can stay in the air basically as long as they fucking want to. They like sleep on the wing because they basically just glide around all over the place. They don't really need to exert that much energy into the act of flight. There has been some thought that like maybe pterosaurs did something similar. Like in Walking with Dinosaurs, you saw when the Ornithochirus was going on his big migration, they talked a lot about thermals and how they would like basically rise with the warm air, and that helped them just get around basically. Walking with Dinosaurs almost seemed to imply that like you can't really take off at all as a big pterosaur without the thermals, which I think is like that's pretty silly. But it did lead to him dying without getting any pussy, so you know, it be what it be. But yeah, like I feel like having smaller, proportionally speaking, pectoral muscles really just doesn't equate to it must not have been able to fly for all that long. That doesn't really mean much, especially like considering Argentavis probably would have been like a modern day vulture in terms of its ecology. So being able to fly around for long periods of time, especially glide around, yeah, that would have been incredibly helpful for it. Unless it like gets the scent of a good dead body like while it's on the ground and then decides to fly there, even then, I don't really buy that.
Most likely, Argentavis relied on air currents and flapped its wings only during the takeoff and landing phases. Thus, the large wings helped it to stay in the sky as long as necessary, relying on the rising air currents. In addition, such wings made it possible not only to soar in the sky, but also to fly effortlessly in any direction. To do this, Argentavis gained altitude in the rising currents and then glided down in the desired direction. As a result, Argentavis could fly long distances with almost no wasted energy.
Okay, so basically exactly what I just said. And basically not at all what you were implying earlier. Which is this, like you just said, oh, it couldn't fly for very long periods of time. It's just like, yeah, it can. It would just like glide most of the time. And it's like, this implies that it did not actually, it wasn't able to fly for very long periods of time. It just glided where it needed to go. It's like, yeah. That's what I just fucking said. Except you took a very roundabout way of saying that. Because of course you did. Because you gotta have this video be 38 minutes long. Oh. Yeah, let's loop this video.
This is an extremely energy-efficient type of flight that is used by glider pilots today. Takeoff was the most difficult task, as its huge wings inevitably touched the ground as it flapped. It probably relied on air currents here as well.
Oh my
It
god.
could run towards the wind so that lift force was generated, and then use its strong legs to jump up into the air. Argentavis might also have used a jump from the top of some hill to take off.
Okay, how does that help it when it lands on, like, the regular-ass ground? It's like, ah, damn it. Oh, that fucking pronghorn down there, it didn't die on some cliff that I can jump off of once I'm done flying. I guess I'll have to find another one. Like, it probably just took off the way a normal bird does. Like, scaling it up that much, I really don't think would affect the mechanics of it all that much.
Now it's time to understand why it flew. I hope none of you
What the fuck do you mean, why it flew? You're just talking about... Do you understand why anything does anything? You're just like, why did the Forest Raucus lose its ability to fly? And the Argentavis is just like, why did it fly? Why does anything do anything? The bird flew? Yeah, they tend to do that. I don't know, it probably flew because it was looking for fucking food. It was hungry.
You have been confused by this question. Apparently, it flew to get food, and scientists have found out what kind of prey it was looking for. It is recognized that Argentavis was carnivorous, but it was not an active predator. That is, it did not attack and kill. It had an inappropriate body shape and relatively weak pectoral muscles for this purpose. The most likely behavior for Argentavis was that of a scavenger. The life of a scavenger.
This is scarier than a dinosaur. This is scarier than the dinosaurs. Yeah, it had an inappropriate body shape. Like, hey, cover up, Argentavis. There's fucking kids here. This giant bird was scarier than any dinosaur. It didn't attack anything. It just scavenged. It's basically just a big vulture. Dude, put that thing away. There are, like, children here.
Scavenger is much more relaxed, and success there is achieved through fewer energy waste. As for competitors, they were small mammalian scavengers unable to confront Argentavis.
I don't think that's quite a scavenger. Look at the fucking chompers on that boyo. I'm pretty sure that thing on the ground is dead because of that guy. Unless you're just like, oh, it's not eating it alive, therefore it must be scavenging. I don't know. Something tells me, Something tells me that guy's the reason you even have a meal right now, buddy. Don't go calling him a scavenger. What's wrong with that thing's chin? Oh, that's just what they looked like. That part's accurate. The better question is, what the fuck is wrong with Argentavis's face? Look at this. Look at this. It's all wibble-wobbly. He straight up doesn't have an eye right now. He just has like it's like the horror. His face looks like the horror. Where is it? There it is. That's what your face looks like. That's what your fucking face looks like, you weirdo.
Due to its size. It is not
Also, what the fuck was that like wibble wobble camera movement?
Who provided it with prey? Let's just remember that the main predators of Miocene South America were flightless birds, Porus racchidae, which
Stop. Stop. Stop saying it. Stop. Forest racchidae. I have to keep track of how he pronounces it every single fucking time he says it in the video, because it's always different. It's never the same twice.
we have just described. They could easily destroy large prey, and perhaps it was these predators that provided the large amounts of carrion that helped Argentavis to survive.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that, like, listen, things just die, right? That just happens. You don't need like a hyper predator or a big group of hyper predators to exist in one ecosystem in order to justify things like vultures existing. We have loads of turkey vultures here in Southern California. The biggest carnivore that we get in like the entire state, basically, or certainly in my area, would be a mountain lion. And those are very, very uncommon to actually like run into one of those. But like, still loads of turkey vultures. Biggest carnivore in the state would probably be black bear, but even then, California condors are up on the rise. Those are also basically obligate scavengers that fill the same role as something like Argentavis, and also, they are big. Those are big, big birds. I've seen them. They are huge. And they do just fine with not only the whole flying and taking off thing, but also with the whole being an obligate scavenger in an area without, like, a giant macro predator to take down fucking prey left and right. Like, shit just dies. It happens. Like, the existence of a predator is not nearly as important as the existence of a lot of shit around just in general that can die for you to eat. It's fine. You don't have to worry about it.
It only needed between 2.5 and 5 kilograms, 5.5 to 11 pounds of meat each day.
Like, that... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back on this. If anything, the fact that there's, like, predators taking down prey would mean that there's less meat for you to eat. You know what I mean? Because they're the ones that are going around and eating most of the good stuff. So if you're relying on predators to kill animals for you, then you're... How can you expect to maintain a stable population if the only shit that you can feed yourself with is already half-eaten? Or more, or worse, you know?
For its size, that's a relatively small amount. So what do we have in the end?
A big buzzard.
Argentavis had no threats in the air. It could hover safely for hours and wait for its flightless counterpart to leave him something for lunch. And it was satisfied with little, thanks to its amazing energy efficiency. Low food consumption and special mode of hunting of Argentavis led paleontologists to the hypothesis that this bird was also relatively long-lived. It is now believed that its lifespan amounted to at least several decades. Thus, Argentavis survived, according to the so-called K strategy. Let's explain a little bit what that is.
Oh,
The
God.
K strategy is living within the boundaries of one's ecosystem without changing numbers. The number of specimens is determined by the food reserves in the ecosystem.
Without changing numbers? Is he saying that, like, the population is basically always exactly stable? And, like, and like, never goes through basically, like, the highs and lows that the rises and crashes that certain populations will go through? Funny as these are, I'm really sad it's eaten into 2 hours of dino time. I can do longer dinos. We can keep going. There will always be room for dinos.
With this strategy, a small, stable population of scavengers has a good chance of survival. Argentavis laid 1 or 2 eggs every 2 years, so it had few nestlings.
I'm going to guess this is based... What the fuck? I'm going to guess this is based entirely on modern day relatives such as California condors or Andean condors and their life cycle, because I have no idea what, if any, material of like Argentavis nests or anything like that has been discovered. And also, yeah, what the actual fuck is this? These are baby dinosaurs or dragons or something. This is crap.
According to the K strategy, they stayed with their parents until they learned to find food on their own. With this reproductive rate,
Some
the
65
number
shit?
of
No,
other
because they have
species
feathers.
did not increase, but neither did it decrease, since Argentavis died mostly from old age and diseases. Other causes accounted for no more than 2% of the death rate. Although
Again, I'm 100% guessing that has nothing to do with Argentavis itself, and more just like, oh hey, this is how modern vultures and condors and shit live. So, yeah, we have fucking Slenderman Argentavis again.
Argentavis was undoubtedly a successful predator, this did not save the species from extinction.
Also, did you say it's a predator? It's not a predator, it's a scavenger.
It did not survive to the Pliocene, and today, only fossils of millions of years old prove its existence.
That looks like a pterosaur.
At this point, we've finished talking about flying and non-flying prehistoric birds. It's time to move on to the most interesting animals after the dinosaurs, the mammals. One of the most interesting ones is Platybelodon. It belongs
It's the fucking line of action one again. He's got the woo. Why is he like that? Why? Is this gonna be like the one goompy ass animation where it's just like
belongs to the genus of Gomphotherium, extinct proboscidean, relatives of modern elephants. They lived in Africa, Eurasia, and North America during the Miocene and Pliocene eras more than 15 million years ago. In the Pleistocene epoch, after the merger of North and South America, the faunas of the continents mixed.
You said that
and the Great
already.
American interchange took place.
You said
And
that.
so, Gomphotherium got to South America as well. The only territories they couldn't reach were Australia and Antarctica. Gomphotherium reached the peak of its diversity in the late...
Oh, so you're saying Gomphotherium now. Isn't this about Platybelodon? I mean, I understand that it is a Gomphothere. I understand that, because, you know, I actually know the difference between a genus and a class and an order and shit like that. I understand that. Maybe you don't, but I do.
Miocene and became extinct in the Pleistocene. Externally, the Platybelodon looked very much like an elephant.
Except
It
for the
had
parts
2
where it
upper
didn't.
and 2 lower tusks. But unlike modern elephants, its upper tusks were bent downwards.
And also, it had lower tusks. At all. That's kind of different.
Science doesn't know the reason for this, although there must be a reason. We know that evolution doesn't tolerate useless things. However, the
Evolution doesn't tolerate useless things. That is not true at all. What evolution does not tolerate are things that are detrimental to your existence. Okay? If something is useless, but it's not detrimental to your existence, again, look at something like vitiligo, look at something like having an extra finger, then, like, doesn't matter. It really doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? So, like, the worst you could say about, like, oh, if the tusk's bent downwards, but that doesn't really help them at all. The worst you could say is probably that's just like an energy resource being expended. That when it could be spent on something else. Looks like he's about to sing like a dumbass. He's about to sing his Disney I Want song. Again, even saying that it's quote unquote useless, that like, we can't determine the exact function of this. Guess what? You know, you can always go for the old timeless classic. Say it with me, everyone. It was a sexual display structure. It could happen. I mean, hell, there is again, evolution doesn't tolerate useless things. We have an appendix. It doesn't do anything. We take it out. If anything, the appendix is detrimental to our existence because sometimes it's just like, I'm going to explode now and kill you. And there's nothing you can do about it until we invented modern medicine. So really, I think by figuring out how appendicitis works, all we're doing is prolonging the inevitable, where it's just like the trait where our appendix exists and can continue to exist in a state where it can kill us. Like, those are genes that are just gonna keep getting passed down because, like, the people who are supposed to be getting killed by their appendixes just aren't anymore. Why shop notification? Oh, right, because I ordered a bunch of shit from Amazon.
Upper tusks are not the most interesting thing about Platybelodon. These bizarre mammals became known for their two tusks on the lower jaw.
He's still
They
singing.
were without enamel, broad, and flattened horizontally, which gave them a resemblance to the blade of a bayonet shovel.
Looks more like Timmy Turner's teeth.
In 1936, when describing Asian specimens of the genus Platybelodon, the famous paleontologist Henry Fairfield Osborn...
Oh, Henry Fairfield Osborn. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, number one, Henry Fairfield Osborn was not a very good paleontologist. At all. You know what he was really good at? I'll give Henry Fairfield Osborn one thing. He was really fucking good at naming dinosaurs. Tyrannosaurus Rex, Velociraptor, good names. Good names. Generally speaking, though, he was not a great scientist. So I look forward to hearing what our good friend what our good friend Henry Fairfield Osborn has to say. What did he do again? Oh, he was like the founder of the American Eugenics Society. So, you know, he really, really liked eugenics. Like, you know, back in the ye olde days, being into eugenics was just kind of like a thing sometimes, but he really liked eugenics. Like a lot.
was the first to compare the lower pair of tusks to a coal shovel. The comparison became firmly rooted.
Oh, Henry, your genius knows no fucking bounds. This thing that's shaped like a shovel is shaped like a shovel. The white race has done it again, boys. Ah, thank God.
And Platybelodon has since been often referred to as a shovel-tusked Gomphotherium. Today, of all the proboscideans, Gomphotherium still remains the most popular object of study for paleontologists.
Then why are you talking about Platybelodon? You keep saying Platybelodon, Gomphotherium. You keep mixing them the fuck up. Stick to one. Please, I'm getting confused.
The main mystery of Platybelodon is the purpose of the shovel-shaped armament of the lower jaw. Presumably, it has something to do with feeding, but it is not.
Presumably, this thing in its mouth has to do with feeding. The floor here is made of floor.
known exactly how it was used. Accordingly, it is not clear what the Platybelodon fed on.
Listen, I'm gonna take a page out of Henry Fairfield Osborne's book. Maybe not the page he would have wanted me to take out of his book, but I'm gonna take a page and say that it had to do with scooping stuff, like a shovel. Call me crazy.
It was assumed that the lower tusks were used as a shovel for digging and raking plants. There was also a version of cutting leaves off branches from trees. Another hypothesis was raking algae from the bottom of the freshwater lakes. There was also an opposite conclusion. Platybelodon did not use its bone shovels at all.
Oh, don't tell me it's because they were too fragile or some shit. Are we gonna go down the saber-toothed cat Therizinosaurus claw route? Please.
When eating. But the hypothesis of a shovel for algae was supported by a lot of scientists. Specific wear, which was explained
By a lot of scientists. Okay, that's good.
by the abrasive effect of sand and clay on the shoals, supported it.
Okay, that could be wear based on like anything though, right? Again, like these are fossils we're talking about. They're gonna have wear and tear damage anyway, and hell, these could be animals well at the end of their lives. They could have gotten those wear marks through basically anything. Fuck, dude. They could have gotten wear marks from using it to peel away bark or something. They could have got wear marks from using it to shovel up grass, and like, oh no, as I'm shoveling my chin into the dirt to get some grass, it turns out I've like hit some rocks under there or some hard clay. Basically the same thing. Like, I don't know about the whole algae thing. You know what I mean? That seems like a weird one.
This is how he was drawn everywhere, digging in aquatic and coastal vegetation.
Like, see, that's not algae right there. That's just aquatic plants. I buy that a bit more. Like, sure, why the hell not? He's scooping his jaw to get some fucking Java ferns or something. Algae is a really weird one. That's really weird to say specifically.
After this hypothesis, it would seem everything calmed down, disputes quieted. But in 1992, the scientific world was shaken up by the work of paleontologist David Lambert.
Okay,
According to the
probably not a eugenicist. Almost certainly not a eugenicist. So I trust his word more.
results of the study, with the use of modeling, he concluded the lower jaw cut bark.
Is that Borrego Springs? I think those are the statues out in Borrego Springs, like the metal statues. They're all over the place in there. There's like loads of different prehistoric animals. There's like a big sea serpent. I'm like 90% sure that's in Borrego Springs. It's like a big tourist attraction out there. I've like been out there before. I was a kid then, but I don't have a car and it's pretty far out to go. So I'll let you know once I go again. Once I have a car. I'm like 90% sure that's in Borrego Springs though.
And branches. Later, having examined the microlayer of the surface of the tusk shovels, the Chinese scientists came to the same conclusion. Moreover, they noted that adult Platybelodon.
Did you say Chinese scientist? Hold on, what the fuck did our boy say?
According to the results of the study, with the use of modeling, he concluded the lower jaw cut bark and branches. Later, having examined the microlayer of the surface of the tusk shovels, the Chinese scientist came to the same conclusion.
The Chinese scientist. The one over in China. The one guy. Because, like, I was confused because, like, it's showing me this picture of an obviously white dude. And it's like, oh, the Chinese scientist came to the same conclusion. It's just like, wait, are you talking about the same guy? But no, apparently there's an as of yet unmentioned Chinese scientist who has come to the same conclusion.
Moreover, they noted that adult Platybelodons ate coarser food.
Coarser.
Well, it looks like it's time to depict Platybelodons at lunch in a dense tropical forest. Although we cannot say for sure that the search for the truth has come to an end.
Did you not just say that it did by analyzing like the fucking microbes and shit in their... Whatever.
Finally, we invite you to learn about the fascinating discovery story of another predator that lived in Central Asia during the mid and late Eocene epoch, about 45 to 36 million years ago.
Andrewsarchus.
The world learned about Andrewsarchus from a skull discovered in Mongolia. It was found by an expedition led by
Gotta hit being right all the time.
the American scientist, paleontologist Roy Chapman Andrews in Inner Mongolia in 1923.
Roy Chapman Andrews, I'm pretty sure, was just, responsible for a lot of discoveries in Mongolia. If I'm not mistaken, he was the one who helped discover Oviraptor. And yeah, that is the Andrew that Andrewsarchus is named after. That's the Dave that Daveland is named after.
The skull was found in the Erden Manga sediments formed at the end of the mid-Eocene.
Manga?
At first it was thought that the skull belonged to a giant suiforms from the Entelodonte group.
Suiforms. Maybe a suiform, because it's singular. Andrewsarchus is currently an artiodactyl. Something like that. I've seen lots of weird depictions of Andrewsarchus. I've seen it as an entelodont. I've seen it as like kind of similar to something like Pachycetus. I feel like the placement of Andrewsarchus is still really weird. Entelodonts aren't suiforms. I believe you. I know that they're fucking weird.
These are extinct mammalian predators with a body resembling a bull and a head resembling a boar. We immediately recall the ancient Greek myths about the Minotaur, right?
Recall the ancient myths of the Minotaur because it has the body of the bull and the head of a boar. So it has so the Minotaur has neither of those. I'm tired. I feel like we're just gonna get into a lot of Entelodont shit instead of like anything actually about Andrewsarchus, because again, Andrewsarchus, I'm pretty sure, is only known from that one skull. And so again, there's just like not a whole hell of a lot known about it.
Right? However, this hypothesis didn't last long. A year later, the above-mentioned paleontologist Henry Fairfield Osborn determined the found skull belonged to a predator from the family Mesoneichidae. He also described the new predator and named it Andrewsarchus in honor of Roy Andrews, the head of the expedition that found the skull.
Oh boy. Good old Henry Fairfield Osborn. Back at it again. Again, I have seen modern reconstructions of Andrewsarchus as an entelodont. So again, I'm not sure how much Henry Fairfield Osborn's claims have stuck since then. What the hell do I know, though? I'm not a eugenicist.
Constructing Andrewsarchus, it was found that its body length was 3.8 to 4.5 meters, 12.5 to 13.1 feet, and its tail was 1.5 meters, 5 feet long.
We don't have a tail. Do we? We don't have a tail of Andrewsarchus. I'm pretty sure it's just the skull, is it not? It's just the skull. Like, maybe you can extrapolate that based on close relatives, but, like, there's no tail. How do you know how long the tail is? It doesn't exist. What is wrong with you?
The weight of this ancient predator could have exceeded a ton, 2,200 pounds, considering that it had a skull 83 centimeters, 2.7 feet long, and 56 centimeters, 0.85 feet wide. We can consider Andrewsarchus the largest terrestrial carnivorous mammal that ever lived.
Maybe. Again, I'm not 100% sure where this place is. It might have even been an omnivore. That being said, I do still really love the Walking with Beasts depiction of Andrewsarchus. I think it looks so fucking cool. So again, I feel like you really can't make definitive statements about Andrewsarchus in terms of like basically anything, because again, all we've got is a skull, as far as I know.
There is something mystical about the look of the Andrewsarchus. Look at this beast. What does it remind you of? Think of horror movies about werewolves.
Imagine the Minotaur. No, never mind. Imagine a werewolf. Awoo.
There is a certain resemblance, right? It is safe to say that in terms of frightening appearance, it was a worthy heir to the Tyrannosaurus.
No. No. Listen. T-Rex was like 40 feet long and as tall as a giraffe. No. Listen, not to discredit Andrewsarchus, right? I'm sure it was a very intimidating predator in its time. Like, I'm sorry, predator-wise, like, barely anything from the Cenozoic comes close. Perusaurus, who I totally forgot to mention in the last sludge video, when we were talking about, like, Cenozoic crocodilians, is like, that's about the closest that I could come to. Oh, let's talk about stuff on land, but like, yeah, Megalodon. That's another one. Mammals never really came close to the dinosaurs in terms of like, in terms of just like, you know, being the coolest. I'm sorry, mammals. I love ya. I am ya. But I gotta give it to my boys, the dinosaurs. I am very disappointed that we didn't see Hallucigenia on this list, though.
There is one unpleasant thing about the story of Andrewsarchus. Almost 100 years have passed since the skull was found, but nothing else has ever been discovered.
You said you found... You said the tail was 5 feet long! You said the tail was 5 feet long, but you actually lied because you don't have a tail. Oh my god, you stink!
Excavations are continuing all over the world, but there are no more skulls, let alone a whole skeleton. It's pretty...
That is not unusual at all for paleontology, by the way. Listen, there are entire genre of dinosaurs that are known from only a tooth. Need I remind everybody of Ostafricosaurus? Let alone Troodon. So many great taxons out there. Suchosaurus, that's a good one. So many great species known from so much material. A lot of species are known from fragmentary remains. Honestly, the fact that the skull of Andrewsarchus is as complete as it is kind of miraculous. Like, hell, we were going along with just, like, with very limited remains for things like Spinosaurus for a while until just, like, recent discoveries. fragmentary species, yeah, fucking Dinocyrus was just arms. They were really big arms, but just arms. And for a while, pretty much all we knew about Dinocyrus was, yep, it's a theropod. That's it. Maybe it would have been the biggest theropod fucking ever. Because like, you scale these arms to, like, the size of a fucking Allosaurus or something, and it's just like, oh my god, it must have been like 100 feet long. But then it's like a big ornithomimus. It's a big humpbacked ornithomimus with a big flat duckbill, and it's weird, and it's great, and it's so much better.
Strange, and brings up some thoughts. Maybe there was no such species.
What?
Maybe it was the skull of some anomalous Sonichidae, another extinct mammal, which is far less mysterious. Of course, this can't be.
What? We have this skull. Therefore, it never existed. Take us home.
A final conclusion. But not a single bone in 100 years? There is definitely plenty of food for thought.
Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god. Oh, we ate some good sludge tonight. God damn, that was bad. Jesus fucking Christ, that was just awful. Let's watch another. It's over. Woohoo! Yes! Now what do we do? Let's watch it again! Where are the freaking dragons, man? The old age of mega insects is freaking scary with the varieties and sizes they go to. Sure, why the hell not? Oh, man. Studying paleontologists actually combing through all of this. Let's see. Dunkleosteus is a family, not a genus. These calculations are now out of date as the dunk has been shrunk. Don't need a full skeleton. A recent analysis has shown a length of 3 to 4 meters and a mass of around 1 metric ton. Speed has also decreased. Temporal range of Dunkleosteus is 30 million years, not 50 million. Also, armor in the tail region would greatly reduce speed and maneuverability. I don't need to be a studying paleontologist to tell you that. Not sure on the accuracy of the section on Doryaspis, as I've not studied this taxa before. Me neither. Maybe he did that on purpose. It's just like, what's an obscure one? What's an obscure one that people don't know about? Rostrum was likely used like that of modern animals with a rostrum or spike for striking swimming prey. Yep. Means it is, so he's talking about squamates here, actually a lizard unlike dinosaurs. 70-ton estimate is a bit high. Yeah. A bit. Unclear as to whether you're talking about the family Forest-Rockidae or the genus Forest-Rockus. That doesn't get better as the video goes on. The family Forest-Rockidae appeared in the Paleogene, but the genus Forest-Rockus only appeared in the Miocene. Yep. But then here you're talking about a specific genus, except your stats don't match the 2.4 meters, 130 kilograms of Forest-Rockus. not as unambiguous as you imagine, since some genres such as Gastornis were herbivorous. Is Gastornis even in Forest Rockidae? I have no idea, actually. Hypothesis of the South American fauna being outcompeted by the North American fauna is incorrect, as they coexisted for several million years. They weren't outcompeted into extinction, but went extinct from climate change. You can tell this because Titanus escaped into the area that's full of the peanut jig. A little peanut jig of its own, yes. While both lived in the Miocene, the Argentavis only first appears in the fossil record 9 million years ago, whereas the genus Forest Rhoccus went extinct 13 million years ago. However, they did overlap with other forest rockids. Gomphotherium and Platybelodon were different genera. They're not even in the same family. Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. Guess I'm gonna go. Second species was described in 1977. Other material has been discovered in 1973 for 200 kids. Blah 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 blah. Dear God, that was a really bad one. That was really, 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 really bad. I don't know if that's quite the worst one yet, but Jesus Christ, it was very painful to get through. Womp womp womp. Meep. Meep, 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 meep. Boom, boom. Womp womp womp. Womp. Womp, 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 womp. Dear God. The slop is... The sludge is flowing. Okay. So... Last time we made the big Triassic Lagoon with the biggest boys. Jesus Christ, they're so fucking large. I was thinking... Oh. I was thinking... where is it? No. Yes. I wonder if this would work. Oh. Can we... Uh-oh. I think I have to, like, enable snapping on. Oh, wait. It's... modding. Oh. I think that's a big fat try the fuck again. Don't know how safe that is. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Listen, this is only for the people who pay us a lot of money. Okay, let's see if this works. We may have to sink it down into the ground a little bit. Can I ride the tour? Aw. Send out a boat. Or wait, does it go the other way? Oh my god, look at him go. I don't see a boat. Jesus fucking Christ. Just bonks into the wall. Like, I know this ride is supposed to work. I know it works on, like river systems. We could definitely do something with that. We could have, like... We could have this go through, like, a big jungle. I mean, it is called the Jungle River Cruise, so... That only makes sense. Yeah, I don't think this works, though. Which is a very sad... Oops. Okay, well, we don't actually need to delete those. It's not getting in the way of anything. The white whale? It's the white whale! Man the harpoons! I feel like there should be, like, a VIP only viewing opportunity or something, right? You know, make all that extra money worth it. That's at least something, you know? Because I just still want to fill out this whole area, basically, right? Oh. Don't think those Ichthyotitans are working correctly. I also don't think so. They don't seem to be wanting to go under the water. They're not like the Indian men who's just like, hello, I am under the water. Please help me. I mean, okay, sometimes they do. I think they're just so fucking big, and they're using, like, the Shonisaurus base, that, like, when they sort of surface, they end up coming completely out of the water. We got the Triassic. Yeah, we've been at the Triassic for a little while now. Yeah, this desert. This palm tree. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Hello. They are kind of just upscaled Shonisaurus, but, like, they do the job. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Beautiful. I don't know if I'll actually be able to, have the hedges go around this without... Yeah, that's going outside the buildable area. But, you know, this works for what it is. Now, all this shit, like, this being just, like, big empty path, I cannot accept this. Also... Sorry. I'm also surprised that people haven't found a way to just turn it off. But like the fact that you can at least sort of move things out of bounds with the move tools, I'm satisfied with that as a solution. Yeah, definitely need some benches. What else? All right, because that's the viewing dome. I was like, that's not viewing like vents, is it? Like the viewing galleries? But no, it's just the domes. The dome! It's a lobotomite here inside the dome. Platyosaurus is over here in the, yeah, there it is, in the Prosauropod Valley. I don't think it makes any noises though. He just did a soy face right there. Like I want to do more kind of creative stuff. Like I want to use the mods to my advantage, not just like, oh hey, we have things lining the paths now, but otherwise this is basically just a normal park. Like no, I want to expand my limits. I want more. I want more. But I know I shouldn't. Small waterfall. You know where needs a small waterfall? Where are you at? Small waterfall, my beloved. Yes. Perfect. That looks way nicer, actually. Now our duck pond has a beautiful little waterfall in it. Yeah. Good job, little ducky. If only you could swim. Yeah, I'm basically waiting on Prehistoric Kingdom to get a lot more stuff in it before I go all in on that game. Oh. Okay, I think we should do the VIP section first. Just because, like, it is a lot more enclosed in. Like, this being a smaller space, I think means we can do more with it. Like, let's have some benches for, like, you know, when the husbands are doing their tennis, the wives can sit on the sidelines and be like, yeah, you go. She'll be like, oh, that's my man. Oh, did you see how strong he was with his racket out there? You know, like what your wife says. Balloon. And yeah, we got like the patio there. That's for weddings and bar mitzvahs. Okay, what we need to have here, we need to have something right here that's like really that's really dangerous or expensive if a basketball accidentally crashes into it. I have some ideas. Hold on. I know there's something around here. Glass sculptures. Just a sarcophagus. At Jurassic World, we have the sarcophagus of Queen Nefertiti right here. This is the actual one. Very rare. A very exclusive opportunity to... We'd also have the solid gold T-Rex. Let's see. Where's the one fucking... I know that there's like... There's like one decoration that's like a... It's a stack of toys or something. No? Like boxes of toys. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Toys in the rich people zone. Yeah, maybe it's not the most fitting. But I can't totally see this, like, as a side attraction. This might actually be better out here, honestly. Just, like, out on the side. Little sort of outdoor gift stand. Let's see. There we go. The toys are for Elon. Oh. There we go. What else? What else can we put, like, right here? I kind of wish there were, like... Even just, like, a little stand of balloons or something, right? But, you know, we'll have these balloons right here. Hot dog stands? I do, actually. Come to the InGen Hotel. Nothing bad will ever happen here. That's too big. That's bigger. Small tower indeed. That is quite small. Yeah, we could have like a little park map here too. Why not? And you're back. Welcome back. There's no more sludge. We eat it all. Of course we have to have Mr. DNA. Yeah, the roof is very redundant, but the point is you can read the map. There's a speaker. Where's the... Okay. Just benches, I suppose. Benches like right here. This is where the parents sit while the kids are going fucking ballistic over the toys. And they're just like, I want this one. I want this one. I want it. I want it. I want this one. I want it. I want this one. And then they start fucking punching each other in the face over it. Dinosaur Sanctuary. Isn't that the manga? Because if so, then I've read a bit of it. Okay, now I need, like, a register. That works. This is where you live now. Nope. You pray for my computer at the end of this. Don't worry about it. That's good enough. It gets across the idea that, like, yeah, that's the guy behind the register. For the love of God, Montresor. Yes, exactly. For the love of God. I mean, I have upgraded my computer a lot since then. Like, again, I'm able to fucking emulate Bloodborne. I think I'm in an okay spot. My understanding is that, like, Doom the Dark Ages has some pretty intense PC requirements, so I hope I'm able to keep up with that. Kissing booth. Yeah, we should definitely have more stuff like this. Like, little side stuff. Especially to help block off some of the more industrial-looking parts here. Okay. I mean, I've got my fingers crossed that, like, Doom the Dark Ages is gonna be good. Right, that's just the bus tour. Because, like, we can definitely fit a little something something right here, right? I'm just trying to think. Like, I'm trying to think about stuff that I would see at, like, a zoo or a theme park. Like, if we're playing Zoo Tycoon 2 right now, I would think, like, perfect thing to fit in an area like this is that little extinct animal mural thing where you can, like, see your height next to the extinct animals. That's what I would put, like, right there, because it's, like, this long, thin piece that's just like, oh, yeah, kids would love that sort of thing. We can't fit small waterfall everywhere. Benches and stuff? Like, benches are easy, right? I'm just trying to think of, like... Actually, come to think of it, this map would probably fit in here better than the one with the unnecessary cover. Oh, clicked out of the game. Okay, how about we grab... We grab you. A touch pond? Bro, I fucking wish. I would absolutely have that. The Zoo Tycoon 2 touch pond, where it's like, oh, it's got like the little, the horseshoe crabs and the seahorses, or not the seahorses, like the starfish and stuff like that. I don't know why I got seahorses confused with starfish. There you go. There's the map. You can get maps here. That's the problem, I think. It's like, I want side attractions, like a face painting stand or a fucking, I don't know, a caricature stand would go so hard here. But it's really hard to, like, have that sort of thing as an abstraction, right? A faux petting zoo? I don't know, in this tiny little area, though? Like, I want something small. I want something small, like, on the level of what we just did over here with, like, the tiny little gift shop. Do I just stick like another little diner in here? Like maybe. Like the diner is easy. There's also the in general store. We do also have the J-Pug cleaner station, just in case we want to pretend that people actually work at this park. Oh, duh, fucking bathrooms. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Boom, form and function. Yeah, okay, that's an easy one. Oh. Scoot it like right there. Yeah, that works great. Okay, cool. I was overthinking things. We'll put a couple of benches outside, obviously. Because, you know, us men, right? Having to wait on women to pee. To pee all over themselves, or whatever it is they do. Let's have... Fountain right there works. I kind of like that. Maybe the fountains can, like, bookend this area. I always like creating bookends. Yeah. Yes. I think that is quite nice. I don't know if that's exactly centered, but I don't think this area is exactly centered, so... Bleh. Okay, already it's looking at least a bit more filled in. Women here. We actually just throw our kidney stones at each other in the women's bathroom. It's a mess in there. Man, girls get to have all the fun. Fountain in the center would look better. We'll have... We can do like a big centerpiece fountain here, I think. We can do some with this. What's like the biggest fountain we got? So many statues. I know that there's like... There we go. Okay, there is the Mosasaurus fountain, which is pretty rad. Even though there's no Mosasaurus here, I do still think that's pretty rad. Ooh. I think that's too much of a centerpiece. Damn. Oh, but that's not big enough. Ah! Ooh. 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 Large is too large, but medium not big enough. Damn it! Honestly, I think the Mosasaurus is just about the right size. Like, it's not the most fitting for this area, but like, hey, it's a lagoon area. That's close. Yeah, and I can't block the duck pond. This guy's doomed. Have some fountains there. Yeah, Cretaceous, Triassic, yeah, they're basically the same thing. Do some little planters there. That's what we'll do. And then we'll do more benches. Gotta scroll back down here. An inner tube in the fountain. Oh man, now the kids can play in it. Even though there's like no kids in this game, I think it's fun to create like areas for kids. Just have the small people in mind. It's not gonna fit perfectly. Doesn't need to fit perfectly, just needs to fit good the fuck enough. Yep, that's good enough for me. I control Est there, because it's like, yeah, that's significant progress. I should save. Sony Vegas has rotted my brain to the fucking core. Oh, yeah. Yep, that looks pretty good. I'm digging that. Critters! Aww. Spin! Let's see what we got. Oh my god, they got the famous Jeep from Jurassic Park. The famous Triceratops from Jurassic Park. The helicopter with a shark face on it. T-Rex. Oh, they got it all. And you gotta have the classic Jurassic Park t-shirt. You there. Toy monger. Give me the Triceratops with the blood chunk out of it. Or is the Dimetrodonial? He's right over here. Right up on the Permian Plateau. That one just scratched his face a little bit. Nope. Those two are inside each other a little bit. Asian guy running a small store. What did I mean by this? I meant by it that was the guy that spawned when I clicked random guest spawn. There. I don't know why I needed that. Name one Dimetrodonial. You... You have been blessed with this name. Eee. And how are you doing, Bungartius? Are you bunging? Yeah, he's having a fun time. Okay. Jesus. Every time I see you, it's comical. Okay. I think this should have an archway going into it. There's bigger archways than that, right? Yeah. Maybe. Sort of. I'll figure something out. I just need... Aha. Some nice cinder block walls ought to do the trick. Now it's perfect. Now it's perfect and you can't say anything bad about it. Now it's art. Not enough fire? You're right. Need fire. Hold up, I'm cooking. Oh. Okay, hold on. Maybe I cook these one at a time. Ooh. Okay, hold up. I think it clips through a little too much. Oh, it clips out the back. Oh. No matter what I do, it clips. Now I'm depressed. Okay, what if we just have it like there? Just sort of framing it, you know? Like, at that point, I almost want there to be something, like, on the arch itself, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? Do you see the vision? Do you see? You know what? I bet I can do something here. If you just didn't have the fucking thing underneath you. What about the Nothosaurus? Oh, that's something. Okay, okay. The hand clipping through is not my favorite. I kind of dig that, though. I especially like the tail going over the arch. Can I just, like, get the hand inside the... that gets the leg inside there, and it also clips the tail through the top. Oh. How about we just do that? There we go. We'll have, like, some rods holding it up or something. Or you can just pretend the rods are there. So that way we don't have to rotate anything. And how about we also put some, like, tuna around it or something? Ooh. Something else we could put there. Hold on. I may still be cooking. Ah, no, because that's not gonna fit. I was thinking, like, you know, maybe we could sneak the top of the fountain. Actually, maybe we could still. Hold up. Bear with me, my guests, my beautiful babies. No, that's the bottom is too thick. Damn it. I still think that works as like a framing thing, right? What else? The only thing I think of is like have fish swimming around it. Because we do got like the little tuna statues here. They're quite big though. So I don't know about that actually. I think that works. I think we may have to live with this. That's a big wall piece. That's arguably too big a wall piece. I mean, tunas are just big in general. I want to say tuna get like 13 feet long or something. Okay, because I feel like... I think this, like, whole space should be enclosed, basically, right? Biggest tuna is like 12 feet long. Hey, I was close. Off by a foot. Oh, never mind, like 8. Oh, never mind. 9. Pick a number! Pick a number and prove me right or wrong, god damn it. Nope, 13 feet. I don't know why bother sometimes. I feel like enclosing this in with the wall piece that I have is just gonna take forever. I may just have to live with it though. This is like all I have for like reasonable white wall pieces. Okay. Oh. Sure. Okay. Oh, oh. Ooh. No, no. Oh, yeah, that. Okay, that's sufficiently blocked off. Really, it's these things, like the little cameras and the things poking out of the wall. Actually, are those lights? Is that what those are supposed to be? I don't know what those are. They kind of bug me though. Yeah, it's Mr. DNA. He's watching. He's always watching. Oh, can I even... Aha, I can. Take that. Take that, ugly little wall doohickeys. Now I have more power than you. I'm going to eat people. Oh, oh, oh. Get in there. There we go. And then, yeah, that's pretty much blocked off by the trees. Oh boy. Yeah, I could just taste how long this is gonna take. Also, where are you people going? Excuse you? Excuse you? You are just walking. There's a perfectly functional gate right here that these people can walk through just fucking fine. But no, you have to be like, oh, I'm just gonna walk around it. I'm just gonna walk straight through the fucking grass, trampling all over my grass. My beautiful grass that I've spent so long on. That I've spent so long cultivating on this, my glorious land. How dare you? Oh. Oh, one more. There we go. Oh. Pointy path. Pointy. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm sick of all these fucking kids all over my goddamn lawn. There we go. Turn up the width? Was that a setting? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Look at the path! Oh my god, my brain is full of stupids. How the fuck did I not notice that setting? Yeah, kind of remake the entire park. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I do this. I don't know why I just, like, assume that certain buttons are basically fucking worthless. Okay. So the wall's gonna go, like, around here and around here. I mean, like, I could just do hedges or something. And then just, like, call it there. But I also kind of like the idea of the white wall. No, I'm not gonna start replacing the paths just because, like, oh no, they're not as efficient as they could be. Like, look, they're placed. They're placed now. But now for the rest of the park, it'll be way easier to do wide paths and shit like that. Yeah, the wall's just gonna be a pain in the ass. Four or 5 hour. It's not gonna take that long. Listen, we'll find some stuff to yap about. I am like a semi-talented yapper. We'll find some stuff to yap about while I place down this big ass wall of walls twice. I mean, I guess I was waiting on this to be further along before I started telling people about it, but fuck it, I guess. I have been you may have been noticing that I've been talking about fish a little bit recently, like aquarium fish in particular, semi-frequently. I've been doing research for months because I went and got fish tanks. Just because, like, in my fucking living room, there is this corner, there are these two corners, rather, that I just thought would be, like, god damn it, if there were some fish tanks there, that would be perfect. Like, it would just look perfect, especially if I, like, redecorated and had, like, more of a sort of tropical, almost Hawaiian-looking theme, which I've done. I got some, like, nice, sort of oceany paintings, some, like, wall ornamentations and stuff like that. I got sconces. I got fucking sconces for my living room. I think it looks so much nicer than it did before, especially because just, like... Yes, more animals. More animals. More. This is also why I was holding off on saying anything, because, like, I knew people would judge me. I knew I'd get judged. Saltwater or freshwater cram guy? Strictly freshwater. Strictly freshwater for the time being. I mean, I don't have much room left in my house to put anything in, so I sincerely doubt I'll be able to get anything fresh or saltwater or anything much after this at all. But right now, I have just, like, I have 4 guppies, because one of the guppies, I started with 5, and then one jumped out of the tank. I didn't know guppies could do that. I only found out that it jumped out by the time it was too late, and that made me so fucking depressed. I feel like we can definitely do something like decoration-wise with this wall. Like one time... Okay, this is gonna betray how fucking gullible I was as a little kid, right? When I was a little kid, we had a bed of fish. I think this is when I was living with, like, my grandmother or something. Um, we had a little bed of fish, and my mother told me when it died, "Oh, your fish ran away." Like it just jumped out and started hopping down the stairs. And I believed her. Generally, my fish tank looks overstocked, but I swear to God, I only added 4 fish. I got exclusively male guppies because I knew, like, I know that they breed a lot, and I don't have, I don't have anything to like, control the fry population. I'm thinking of getting, like, a gourami for that tank, maybe. Because I got 2 tanks. Because again, it's like two parts of the living room that need to be filled, and I'm slowly stocking the aquarium. Like, I got these fish, I want to say like a week ago. And like, I did also get 2 Corydorus catfish. One of them like just passed away earlier today, and I'm not sure why that is. Like, I checked my water parameters, everything seems fine. I have been obsessively checking this shit to make sure everything is fine, and like nothing seems super wrong. So I think it was just like, it was kind of lethargic for like the few days I had it. So I think I just kind of got it sick. Not 100% sure what happened there, but oh. Well, the nice thing is I can just place more wall. Oh, more wall. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that like everything is good before I get the centerpiece of this particular aquarium, which okay, originally I found someone who was selling aquatic Sicilians on Morph Market. And then like they were for a relatively reasonable price. I was just like, hell yeah, let's do this as soon as everything's ready to go, and like I'm sure I'm in a good place. And just yesterday, the listing vanished, and I was like, fuck, because these things are not easy to come by. But I did find another place that was selling them. But they're more expensive there. But I'm just like, fuck it. I bite the bullet. And I bought a Sicilian. And it should be here relatively soon. Any dream fish for you? I don't know. I feel like a lot of really impressive fish are just, they're too much, right? Like, I have 2 29 gallons, and I think like the most impressive thing, like, fish that I could get really is like an angelfish. That's why I wanted the Sicilian so badly as like a centerpiece for the one. Not just because I love Sicilians and getting to own one is like a dream for me, but also just because like it's impressive and reasonable to keep, just based on all the research I've done, and I have done so much goddamn research. I followed my own advice. I did my research. I made sure to have a good supply of, like, soft water that I could readily access. Yeah, there's also a reason I've been mentioning Sicilians recently, because, again, I've been doing my fucking research on these guys. Like, anything I can find. Like, fucking posts on Reddit, videos on YouTube, anything. Anything to give me, just, like, an inkling more information of how I could best take care of Sicilians. And, generally speaking, they seem to be pretty hardy. But they prefer soft water over hard water. And, yeah, like, where I live has very hard water. That's why, like, hold on, maybe you can see this. Ba, 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 ba. Where is... Where is... There it is. Okay. I don't know how well you can see this on Zuko's tank. But, like, there is just a big gray smudge all over the glass. Because that is where the water sprays when it, like, the sprayer goes off. Which apparently it did, like, an hour ago. So I can't show you that. Yeah, it still looks orange and you can't really see it all that well. Hold on. If I blow up the image, can you see it? No, not really. You can see that's like the glass is a little bit cloudy. You can see that? Yeah, that is from hard water stains. Because the water that we have here is very, very hard. And Sicilians, a lot of South American aquatic dudes prefer softer water. That's just how the water is down there. I can tell the water's soft or hard. Aquarium test strips will do you a good job there. Is there lead in my water? God, I hope not. If there's lead in my water, I think aquarium might not be the hobby for me. But I might have other problems in that case. I have boiled a lot of water here and eaten a lot of stuff in that boiled water. Oh. Yeah, soldier transformation. I drank lead at 3 a.m. Don't do this. There we go. See, the wall didn't take like 4 or 5 hours. That wasn't that bad at all. We just needed a subject to yap about. And I, as always, am the yapping expert. Like, the wall exists now, I almost want to, like, line it with stuff now, you know? Some of these are sticking out, that's honestly fine. Like, sticking out a little bit, that's not the big issue. Opinion on netherite smithing templates as they are. I think it's an okay solution to the issue of netherite breaking the game, where it's like, oh, now you have to go find this thing that lets you make more netherite, basically, or, you know, just turn it into ingots at all. But I also think it's very inelegant. Or not turn it into ingots, but, like, apply the ingots to your stuff. I feel like it's an inelegant solution, though. Yeah, we can have a break from the wall. Because there's this little area. You know what? I bet I could do something with this. Oh, that's too big. An unnecessary infuriating step. I don't disagree with that. I just think like, oh hey, you know, once you get one, you're basically good. Cause like that's almost an instance where they unintentionally I have no idea if this was intentional. Cause like with the fucking the caves and cliffs update, they made diamonds so much more fucking common. That's like, can you even complain that you need to use diamonds to make them? Because, like, hell, once you have netherite, what the hell are you even... What are you even using diamonds for? Like, you may as well just use it to make more netherite, you know what I mean? Nope. Agree, diamonds need more uses, but this ain't it. That's where we're at with Minecraft, aren't we? It's just like, you know what needs more uses? Diamonds. Yeah, diamonds are more abundant now. Like, they're just a lot easier to find, at least. I noticed this just, like, going through fish bites the past several days. Because, you know, that's what I've been fucking doing. We end up talking about Minecraft a lot. Like, perhaps even too often. Okay, I can't ever find more than 2 per vein. I feel like it's not like... The thing is, you find those veins more often. At least I feel that way. Like, I feel like every time I go into a giant ass, like, brand new caves and cliffs cave, it's like diamonds, 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 boom, 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 boom. Like, I feel like they're just fucking everywhere. I have YouTuber luck. I don't feel like that helps me that much. You've seen what YouTuber luck does for me. Like, it's a nerf as much as it is a buff. I'll say, I feel like the archway should be... like, directly on the... Do you mind? No, that looks like shit. Just redo the fence. Start it where you should. Take it into the thing. Easy peasy. Being like 1 log off isn't really the end of the fucking world here. Oh. Come on. Come on. Huh? Huh? Really hate the 1.18 caves. I'm mixed on them because I feel like they are aesthetically a lot more pleasing. But like it is actually because of the diamond issue that's like they really fuck with the game's balance. Like it's too easy to just like speed run a cave and then boom, you're set on diamonds basically for life. Like, I don't know how many other people in chat can, like, back me up on this. That is basically how I feel on it, though. Yeah, again, that's just too big. Maybe we sink the bridge into the ground just the tiniest bit. Yeah, that looks better. Just a nice little Japanese sort of garden here. If I could have koi like in Zoo Tycoon 2, I so would. Again, guests aren't actually going to use this, but I still think it looks nice. You know, maybe somebody sure is a weeaboo here, but it is what it is. What else can we do here? Yes, yes, guests want more drink amenities. Boo-hoo. You want to cry about a little guest? Oh, boo-hoo, I don't have enough drink amenities. What are some weeaboo dinosaurs found in Japan? Pretty much only things from the Fukui prefecture. And I know this because they have names such as Fukui Raptor and Fukuisaurus and Fukui Venator. Great names, I know. Let's get some cherry blossoms in here. Why is it called Concavinator when the hump is convex? I don't think it's named after being concave. I think it's actually named after the place it's found in. Similar to the somebody sure is a weeaboo dinosaurs. There we go. Just a nice little side attraction. I think it looks really nice. Oh. Ooh. No. Come on. Come here. I just want to grab you. Shit. Oh, come on. That's just unfair. Fuck! You take your finger off the shift key for 1 second, and look where it gets you in life. Oh. We're so back? We're so back? Come on. Just click on it. You were right there. You were right fucking there. What? Uh-oh. 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 I didn't realize you could click on the path. I didn't realize you could select the path. I didn't know. I did not realize you could select the path. Because it just like spam clicked until it's like, okay, you finally clicked on the fucking lilies, right? Yes, good. And it's like, you know what else you've clicked on? A fool's errand? Perhaps you are right. But what am I if not the fool? That being said, I am never doing this on a path again. Or near any fence. It doesn't even look that much better. Also, the bridge is a bit... It's a bit floaty. The bridges get a little floaty at night. You know what? I can fix it. I have the technology. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. You ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean 3? I don't think that's gonna work. Not when it's as poorly aligned as it is. Oh. Close enough. I'm gonna call that a big fat close enough. Son of a bitch. Can't reach destination. No. We've gotten to that point. Don't demonetize me because of the music that plays on the radio. Get out of my way with your fucking rainbow dress. It looks fuck. At least it looks really cool. Yeah, my park is so awesome. Wait, I bypassed it. Oh shit, or did I? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Not a bug, it's a feature. That's it. That's part of the attraction now. Sing, you crazy frog. Okay, when I was doing like my autistic hyperfixation Sicilian research, I saw a video, which I think I actually showed in one of the sludge videos of an aquatic Sicilian giving birth. And it was giving birth like in a zoo, right? And the zoo, for some inexplicable reason, was housing these Sicilians with Suriname toads. And as the little baby Sicilian is being born and it's about to go up for air, A Suriname toad almost fucking eats it. It just fucking grabs it and sucks it into its mouth like, Now, luckily, Sicilians apparently taste terrible. Otherwise, that would have ended very, very differently. Alright, I think the little Japanese garden looks nice, you know. Maybe you could use a few more lilies. Every good zoo should supply their guests with rocks to throw at the animals. Yes! Lest the animals get uppity and forget their place. Here we go. Let's have, like, a little rock formation in here, too, because why the friggity fuck not? What would be the best looking rocks? I think, like, light colored, like Mediterranean would work best here. That's a very large rock, actually. You know what? A large rock. Stick you right there. The ultimate Japanese rock garden. Move that bad boy around. The worst pond designer I've ever seen. And yet you have seen me. We'll throw in these rocks that have, like, the green moss growing on them. Into the water. I think it looks beautiful. Yeah, look at how beautiful it is. Look at how beautiful it is. I think the rocks do a lot to help, actually. There we go. Yeah, just fill like a little section with a little tiny fucking Japanese garden, because why the hell not? Actually, do we also wall this up with like the Japanese garden wall pieces? Because like, I don't know, maybe it should be more secluded, you know? But I also want people to be able to look at it without necessarily needing to go inside of it. I don't know, that's... Yeah, I think the logs are good. Maybe... Okay. Maybe like selectively walls. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let's not go crazy. Let's not go crazy like, oh fish, you've done it again. You and your waltism. You know, talking about Nostalgia Critic and how he fucked up his review on the wall. That wasn't bad enough. Now we gotta go into this. Like, hear me out for a second. Is what I would say, except the... This shit is so ass. No. No, no, you don't understand. You don't understand how close I am to godhood. You don't understand. With the perfection of this, I will become the god of a new world. Needs a few minor adjustments. Listen, you have to trust the process. You have to trust the process. Just trust the process, stick with me, and soon I will become the god of a new world. Look at that. Now we just have to do that for the other walls. No, it looks good. It looks good. Trust me. See, I had faith in the process, and now you know what? You know what I think? I think it looks pretty good. None of you had faith in me. None of you trusted the process. The tree that... No, it's literally perfect and beautiful. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it whatsoever. I am the god of the new world. Not them. They think they can tell you what to do, but they're wrong. They're wrong. They think they're so fucking smart. They think they know better. We know better though, don't we? Yes. We do. We do. We know better. We know better. It's not just that we know better, it's that we are better. We are better. So we're superior. You know, guys, I'm having second thoughts about this whole wall thing. I'm having second thoughts, you know. I've made an executive decision that maybe the wall thing just isn't going to work out. I came to that conclusion all on my own, you know. That's the kind of tough decision that you have to make when you run a theme park like this. These things happen. Son of a bitch. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. I'm dizzy. Whoa. Whoa. Vroom. Down, down, yeah. Like a glove. Like a glove. It's stuck again. It's fine. Oh, it is fine. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we have our beautiful little Japanese garden as a lovely side attraction. Yeah, I'll probably just put like some flower things here, sink them into the ground. Like we did over here, except more. Just do that, but more. Oh, so much more. I can feel the more. Mmm. It's fine. I said I'd stick around for longer because I overdid it on the sludge. We will stick around. We'll be here forever. Forever. Couldn't tell that I don't have my driver's license. Thank you. All I need is the validation that my father never gave me. Build slides. Yeah, I could build a big-ass water park if I were so inclined. There, just fill that. Oh, I missed one. Just got Dark Souls Remastered and defeated Big Chungus. Are you proud of me? No. You must defeat Bigger Chungus and Big Chungus but on fire. Guess what? More drink amenities. Nah. And then they poop themselves. How are you guys doing? Why are you panicking? It's just you and another Herrerasaurus in here. Listen, we already have hotels on the fucking rocks of pools with giant fucking sharks in them who may or may not be stuck. Oh, wrong thing. No, he's not stuck. He's fine. I like how I'm not even using the same fucking Helicoprion model that I'm using in the thumbnail. Bointy. I still need to decorate this. Where are the guys I had in here? They're all up on the cliff. They're chilling. You know what? Respect. I respect it. Okay. Ever use invisible walls? Sometimes. I think I used invisible walls in this one just so that the Herrerasaurus didn't, like, go crawling up the fucking side of the rocks. Alright, because this one I made the Zoo Tycoon 1 Herrerasaurus. Nom 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 nom. Okay. So, I still think that this area needs, like, more stuff filled in on the paths. You know, it needs more. More! Well, when people try to justify bringing back animals through cloning, but the justifications are things like mammoths will churn up the tundra and help global warming, and not the obvious thing of it's sick as fuck. Like, that's how I feel about it, right? I don't care about, like, oh no, bringing back the mammoths will help out with the tundra and blah 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 blah. Listen, I just want to see a mammoth. I think it'd be cool. Do I need a better reason than that? I mean, probably in terms of ethics or whatever, but I'm not interested in ethics. I'm interested in seeing a fucking woolly mammoth. I know that the ethics are dubious at best. I don't care. Big hairy Elamflan. Imagine the possibilities. He could be big and hairy. I think Lead 60s was good eating. I don't know. Are whale sharks good eating? They're probably in the same category. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Can you do anything without looking like you're just about to pop out of this fucking lagoon? Yeah, I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. I said we should probably do the VIP area first, and I haven't touched this at all. God, I don't know. Apparently elephant tastes like tough venison, and apparently juvenile meat is better nutrition. You heard it here first, guys. Baby elephants taste the best. Get them while they're hot. For fuck's sake. No! Anyways. Let's stick that right there, because why the hell not? Big cool skeleton. Like, I keep feeling hesitant about putting the big skeletons around, because it's just like, oh no, that's not fucking time period accurate. But it's like, for this area, that really shouldn't matter. The skeletons are fresh. They should be. Mmm. Fresh dinosaur skeleton. See, and then there's this guy. He's just peeking over the bushes, like, hello, hello, it's me, the Parasaurolophus. I feel like if this is going to go anywhere, the big gaudy golden T-Rex statue, it's got to go in here. I almost want it to be in a place where it's like the plebeians can't even see this. God. Tyrannosaurus Rex, 1-to-1 scale. Blah, 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 blah. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, look at it. It's framed perfectly by the lens flare. That's beautiful. That's art. They get the Ichthyotitans out. They're fine. Look. They're fine. They're fine. There is nothing wrong with my sea blimps. I love them. See, they go underwater sometimes. Bointy. They're fine. Don't even worry about it. Okay, how... I should fill in this area with, like, trees or something. Well, that's as many trees as that's getting. Yep. No more can fit. Gotta place them manually now. Those tubes they have to let salmon go over dams, that but for the blimp boys, that'd be great. And we're like slowly kind of... We'll do like a sort of transitional phase here between the big jungle trees and the willows. I feel like just holding down the Z button to get random rotation. I mean, not random, but like just rotations is... It just feels better on the fingers, you know what I mean? Oh, come on. There, just to fill out sort of that, like, middle of the forest area. There we go. There we go. Fill in the space. Even if it's just with trees, at least they look nice. Actually, you know what? It really should be in a place where the plebeians can't see it at all. Perfect. Everyone get your pictures with it. The solid gold T-Rex. I mean, like, these are the bathrooms, so you want to have, like, straight access into the pool, and I get that, right? But it also leaves this big, ugly space where you don't really have anything. I guess I just have to live with that. That is the nature of what this is accomplishing as part of an attraction. This way, maybe? Up this way, like next to this sort of statue feature. I don't know, I'm trying to find a fucking good place for this. I know that the pool is crooked compared to the bathrooms. I know it is. I'm in too deep at this point. I mean, maybe I could... No, not you. No, not you. There we go. Okay, that's better. I feel like I don't want to mess with it anymore. There we go. Now the pool chairs are crooked. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. There, I will hear no more of this. Everything looks perfect. It looks perfect. I know who's got to be here next to the fucking gold T-Rex. We all know who's got to be here. Someone made of solid gold himself. Mr. DNA. Also, we could have John Hammond here too, I guess. The three real stars of Jurassic Park. John Hammond, the solid gold T-Rex, and Mr. DNA. And the photobombing Parasaurolophus. Maybe we should just move you, actually. Here, you get to watch people come out of the bathrooms. You're just like, come over here and take your clothes off. That's what he sounds like. He's just like me. Do you say that to people? Goofy the sex offender. Well, gosh. You gotta take your clothes off. Yuck. Where's Skirlingtons? There we go. Now all of them are watching you take your clothes off. Gosh. I just moved in down the street. Would you please sign this? Who make that noise? Is it you? You make the noise? Oh, I have to let everyone know that I'm a registered sex offender. Yuck. I mean, this would be rad to see if you're just, like, chilling in the bar having a drink. I don't know how much more we can do for this area. I feel like we've done all we can do, realistically. Like, maybe we'll find more opportunities for skeletons to put in bushes. That sounds weird to say. That sounds weird. I've never put a skeleton in a bush before. I have never put a skeleton inside of a bush before. Let me be perfectly clear. But this still bugs me. It's just like... Especially how barren this is over here. I don't know. How do they walk to the bar? And you can just like walk inside. There's the entrance right there. You just kind of go like, oop a doop a doop. You're in. I mean... Okay, that is pretty high off the ground, actually. Don't worry, I can fix it, and nothing will go wrong. It's all gone wrong. How do I walk there from the park? Once they check in as a VIP, then they're taken on this little trail here. They get on a little golf cart. They get taken on a trail here, and boom, now they're in the VIP section. I don't think there's like there's not like a placeable golf cart. I think the placeable vehicles mod like crashes the game for me, which is unfortunate. Okay, there is something I can maybe do. Damn it. Why are you like this, Angle Snap? Oh, Christ alive. Oh, God, I can't select it. Oh, God. Oh, it's so... Oh, God. Oh, I fucked up, bros. Oh, I fucked up. That's gonna be there for the rest of the game. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, move building. Okay. I had an idea and it wasn't worth it. Realistically, a VIP area would be dubious since the entire park would be expensive as hell. Yes! Listen, I run a business here, not a fucking charity. Whew. We are making progress, though, like... I say that when I look over it like this. It's just like, oh man, look how much progress we've made. Look how much space we filled in. And I look at it like this, it's like, oh god. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Oh, there's still so much. Oh, there's still so much. Oh boy, oh boy. Because there's a lot of shit that I still want to do. Uh... I mean, like, I still think it looks good, you know? It's not so bad, right? Right, Basilodon? I don't know if I like that look you're giving me. Where's that empty space actually buildable? That much. All of this. All this is buildable. All this. And even then, the unbuildable stuff I should at least fill in with trees. And stuff. You know? They cannot breed. I don't know if a breeding mod. 1/4 is done. Is this really a quarter? No, this is maybe a fifth. I don't know. No, no. This is like... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not even a fifth. Oh, Christ. That's maybe like 3/8. Oh, no. 1/8. Oh, Christ. Well, that just means we have a lot to go through. I mean, like, okay. I'm thinking that, like, this little area right here, I might be able to shove, like, a Nundasuchus in there or something. What do I have for omnivores? I do have Daeodon, but we're not at Cenozoic yet. Oh yeah, I have Thrinaxodon. Actually, that would probably fit better here. As just like a little guy. As a centerpiece? I don't know, I'm just thinking like... Little guy off to the side moment. As it's transitioning into new area. Like, this is going to be where all the Jurassic stuff is. I mean, like, how much Jurassic do I even have, actually? Right, that's Vulcanodon. Cretaceous, Cretaceous, Cretaceous. Also, I want to get a remodel of you. Okay, Jurassic, that's 1. Cretaceous, Cretaceous, Cenozoic. I actually don't know. Just Triassic or Permian or something. Cretaceous. Jurassic. There's 2. Jurassic, 3. Cretaceous, Cretaceous. Jurassic. Cenozoic, Cretaceous, Permian. Cretaceous, Cenozoic, Cretaceous, Cenozoic, Jurassic. Huh? Huh? Yeah, no aviaries yet, but like, you know, I haven't had many opportunities. Like, okay, what do we got here? Cretaceous, Cretaceous, Cretaceous. I think that's early Jurassic. Cenozoic, early Jurassic, early Cretaceous, Cretaceous, Cretaceous. I think that's like mid-Jurassic. Cretaceous, 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 late Jurassic, Cretaceous, Jurassic, Cretaceous, 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 and I'm gonna guess Cretaceous. Free roaming Jailopterus. You know what? Bet I could. Ooh, especially if I put like the little oh, the fucking my brain is not braining right now. The perch trees. Like all these things like all around the park, that'd be good. Cause then they'd just be perching everywhere. I wish there was a way to like an invisible aviary almost, right? So that way I could just keep them in one section of the park. That's big. That's also big. And I kind of like the way the sun hits this. There, that blends in nicely. Also blends in. Does look nice there. Yeah, I'm willing to go all in on the free roaming Jailopterus. God damn it. Well, you know what time it is. Uh-huh. Can we do this without damaging our car? Can we do this without a piece falling off? Can we do this without seriously damaging our car? Can we do this with as few crashes as possible? Can we do this while causing as little collateral damage as possible? Can we manage it? I think we're getting there. Can we get there without? Can we manage it? Now we just have to get back while causing as little damage as possible. Listen, you don't have to worry about it. You just have to worry about what those Duke boys are getting up to. Don't gotta worry about it. Fuck. And just... like a glove. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Alright. Back to using my brain. Yeah, this is what happened when I used to work at the zoo. This is why they fired me. Right, Jailopterus. That's what we were doing. I got distracted by all the drinking and driving I was doing. Alright, little critters. It's time for you to go. Oh, they're so small. Hold up. I like that one. Yeah, the little brown and red one. Go. Go, my minions. Everywhere. Yes. Go, my babies. My children. Go. Oh, they're so majestic. More bats or crows in terms of vibes? Definitely more like bats. Yeah, a fucking swarm of these guys are just about to, like, all grab onto one person and then just pick them up and fly them away. Never to be seen again. Oh my god, look at the flock. I've never done this before, just like have them be free roaming. It's a thing of beauty though. Look at them. They're like migrating. Where are they going? They got places to be, dog. But they're so majestic. A gentle giant. Oh, are they all perching on the bat cave? I think that is what they're doing, yes. Okay, that makes sense, all things considered. It is a bat cave after all. So all of them just gravitate. I do use the bat cave a lot in this park, so I guess people are they're just gonna have to get used to that. Yeah, so we got a bit of a bat infestation here. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. You've almost got, like, the Chris Chan colors. You're almost there. It's not quite rainbow enough to be gay, but it's not quite enough to be Chris Chan either. You're right, we need more Jailopterus. fucking color are you? There you go. Okay. Now. I mean, I have hunger turned off for this park in general, so they don't necessarily need to eat. Go. Oh. Oh, don't. No, no, not into the water. You'll get snippety snapped. Oh, God. Oh. Gentlemen, this never happened. It's okay, listen, I read a scientific paper that says that Anomalocaris may have loved the taste of Jailopterus flesh. It is neat to have sort of a bat's eye view of the park in this particular manner. They all just want to go inside the bat cave. They love it. Well, we have a lot of Jailopterus now. They'll get around. I trust them to. What, Jailop? Yeah, this was real. There were lots of guys like these. Lots of them. Lots. Nope. We gotta fly over the arena. He's gonna do it. I believe in him. Go. Go, little dude. Go. Go, white girl. Go. To the moon. Look at him go. This is very majestic. Every now and then I'm just gonna see some of these little guys. I'm just gonna remember like, oh yeah, I did that. Ooh. There we go. Aw, ain't that sweet. Oh my god. They are everywhere around here. Dude, they are flocking over this place. Dude, they love it here. So-called free-thinking Jailopterus when they see one bat cave. Goodness gracious. Well, let's hope they spread out some more. Because I'm sure this park can only handle so many species in it. Alright, let's do a little something something over in this corner. That could work. Perhaps. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's alright if you like shit. If you like fucking garbage. Unfortunately, I must accept garbage. Yeah, the guests probably won't think much of it unless they get like an actually good look at one of these things. As a raccoon, you love it. Is that the raccoon? Oh. I'm tempted. Hold up. I need to do this right. Yeah, I'm gonna put Thronaxodon there. But now I have a new calling. Imagine that just slams them straight into the fucking wall. Right into the wall. Boom! Don't even get to land in the water. Oh. Okay, that's a bit more safe. Which maybe you consider boring. Okay, you know, honestly, if anything, the T-Rex should probably move now. This whole little shrine. Should probably be moved elsewhere. I know, I'm lame. Because I actually care about my park guests or whatever. There we go. That does make it feel sufficiently more VIP-ish, I think. It's like, yeah, now you also get a ride. You get an exclusive Jurassic World ride. Oh, wait. Oh, if it like wrapped around the statue. Oh, wait. Oh, my brain. Oh, dude. Oh. Did not miss my chance. That's fucking sick. Goes around the statue formation, whirls around the fountain. Oh shit, dude. That's fucking sick. Right into the pool. Oh my. Oh, my genius, sometimes it's frightening. That is serendipitous right there. Oh my god. That is I could not have planned that better. If I planned that, I would have fucked it up. I know I would have. That update. Okay, some of them are swimming or flying around. Yeah, these two are right over the dunks. Oh. Oh. Anyway, man, my genius sometimes it's almost frightening. Oh, that's so sick. That is so fucking cool. I cannot believe I actually made it. Uh all right. I don't think we can get better than that for the fucking VIP area. It's done. It's peak. It's cinema even. I say as I decide to move the shrine one last time. Uh One fucking water slide is just like cinema. Cinema. God, imagine actually going on this slide. I wish you could. I wish you could in the game. Just seeing this giant fucking thing is, oh, it's so rad. So good I could do a little peanut jig, a little peanut jig of my own. Yes, yes, a little peanut jig of my own. Kyle, I feel like you've never done a little peanut jig of your own before. Yep, those are trees, all right. Fuck it. Is a pool safe right next to the big fish exhibit? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, guys, the aquatic park is now open. We have one ride. Let's see. Oh. There, see? Now it's safe. We have a lifeguard on duty. High-fiving the fountain's fin as you go past. Oh! Oh, I can see it! Oh, that'd be so cool! Oh, this is so fucking peak. That's so rad. Okay. How about we shove in the Thronaxodon? Not handrail. I want short log well, please and thank you. We'll throw them in. No, one of the Nothosaurus didn't escape. It's just a statue. Get the kind of dark looking one. Yeah, little critters. Those are noises you guys are making. God damn. Oh, you found the original fucking video of the Platybelodon being like... That's fantastic. It looks fugly. Hey, be nice. That's your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpappy you're talking to right there. There we go. Alright, so what else do you little fuckers need? Big rock formation. Another rock. Did I download the burrows? I don't know if I did, actually. I also don't think I can really fit a... I can fit one in here. But I also kind of want it to be drier. On the drier side. Small sandfall. Oh, I wish. And then we'll do like a little bit of roughing up the terrain the tiniest bit possible. Maybe we'll have some rocks going along the back wall too. I think we could also stand to have the Platybelodon video is literally called Unknown to Science, even though its name is displayed throughout the entire video. That's funny. There we go. Big cactus perch. What else? Dead tree perch. And then we'll have some like desert and Mediterranean plants mixed in there. Yeah, one of these bad boys, maybe two of these bad boys, because you know, I'm just cool like that. Dessert? Dessert, yes. How's the Ectiotitan doing? Don't worry about it. The Ectiotitans, they get a little quirky at night. There we go. Look at them, little critters. Just kind of critting around. That's a nice little side attraction while they just like move on to the Jurassic exhibit. Just fill up this whole little side bit, and then we gotta fill up this little side bit with flowers, which is gonna take a while. How are the funny bats doing? Pretty much all still around here. Just, yep, congregating around the bat cave. Thoughts on Dragons of Fantasy Made Real? I actually thought it was real when I was a kid. Once again, proof of how gullible I was as a child, but, you know. It was just like, the part where it's like, oh yeah, we found the mummified dragon corpse or whatever. It's just like, oh, well, they're like science people saying it on TV, so it must be real. I was deceived. I was deceived, man! Yeah, I can tell how long that's gonna take. You know, maybe throw in another sort of Pseudosuchian in with the Rauisuchus. Okay. We got you. You can come later. Later. Fasolasuchus is cool. Don't tell me I got... Okay, mermaids I knew that was fake. Dragons though, call it cope if you want. But I did also buy into the thing where it's just like, oh yeah, all these cultures do basically have their own spin on dragons. Ain't that a coinky dink? I bought into that a little from the Dragons documentary. I like this one actually. I don't like this pattern actually. It makes it look like it's covered in poop. There we go. Can I tranquilize and transport Anomalocaris? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh wait, no, I literally can't because I need a fucking... I need a lagoon hatchery. So no. The answer is no. Okay. I gotta think about how we're gonna do Jurassic, but I could think about that next time. I'm hoping I made up for the sludge at least a little bit by going like an hour and a half over. And I hope I made up for it with this sick shit. Because, like, come on, this is just cool. We will... One more flock of Jailopterus. I don't want to overload it with species, but alright. There. One more bunch of baby bat boys. Okay, we have like maybe 100 now. Somehow it's still lonely. I don't believe that. They are wonderful though. I swear to God, if they go over to the... If these guys go over to where these guys are... I swear. I think they're going to. I think they're all going to congregate here. This bat cave is the talk of the fucking town. They love it. They can't get enough of it. Look at the conditions that they are willing to fly over, or through rather, to get to this fucking bat cave. Oh, you know what? I think there is a bug feeder there. The Does that count? It says carnivore. It says it provides meats. Is that... I just put it here because I thought it looked cool. But it says it provides meat, not insects. I'm confused. Well, progress, slow and steady as it always is, has been made. And apparently, I just really have to go now, apparently. That is... There's nothing better for me to be doing. Alright, so thank you all for watching. I hope everyone enjoyed the sludge, and will enjoy the sludge when it gets condensed into video format. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try and get as much work done as I possibly can on all of my things. And have a grand old time. So, have a grand old time. Have a grand old time.